A good evening. Welcome to the Brotherhood of the Dice. Tonight, since Oliver is slacking, we are running a one-shot of Mothership, and it will definitely be a one-shot. No one will survive, I can guarantee.
Oh.
Hooray!
I don't care if I gotta die, I'll go Blitz Glory.
Well, yeah. So unless there's anything else, we can begin.
Avante.
Let's go.
Ready to die. Ready. Let's go.
Okay. So, as I said, you are all members of a CERT team in the employ of the Laurel Mining Corporation. And you have been sent... who is the pilot? Has somebody got piloting skill?
Piloting. I got the piloting skill.
That's good. Just need the pilot. So that means
I had a feeling. I had a feeling.
So you will be piloting. You are piloting the dropship, which is you've sort of disengaged the dropship from the Orion, which sits in the upper atmosphere of Proteus 5, the planet that you've been sent to. Okay. And with that, we shall start. Okay, so your dropship disengages from the Orion into the upper atmosphere of Proteus 5. Almost instantly, your stomach lurches as the dropship is snatched by the planet's gravity, sending it briefly into freefall before the engines kick in. Proteus 5 is a temperate ocean world claimed by the Laurel Mining Corporation. Its storm-racked surface is sparsely covered in archipelagos of rusty rigs that siphon helium from pockets in the ocean floor. The project is in managed decline. Most rigs house just 4 to 8 teamsters who can barely keep the rigs running. The work here is lonely and dangerous. Hurricane-strength winds and lightning storms constantly rage across this primordial ocean, whipping up colossal waves that threaten to tear apart the rigs. As you fly the dropship down into the lower atmosphere, breaking through the cloud cover, revealing the dark, stormy water dotted with helium mining rigs and cargo ships, the turbulence hits the ship, nearly wrenching the controls from the pilot's hands. And we'll have his first roll. So whoever is the pilot, can you make a piloting check?
No pressure, Max. Go on, Max.
Yeah, no pressures on that, gentlemen. Alright. Ooh. Okay.
We actually able to access anything?
Well, it seems like I. Give me 1 second. I gotta reload my thing because all the little tabs disappeared.
Okay, shall we take a moment then to well, we might as well introduce the characters then while Max is having to reload that. So if you want to go from left to right. So let's see, what am I looking at? Andy, tell us a bit about the character. What does it look like? What they tell us a bit about them and your relationship, perhaps some of your relationship with your fellow team members.
Where's the character sheet? Yeah, why has all the things disappeared?
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
Oh, sorry.
I think the cutscene is like
Yes,
stabbing
yeah.
us on that.
Yeah, sorry, I'll drag the you'll not be able to see it. Let me drag your tokens on so you'll be able to access your character sheets. If you double click on your token, you'll be able to access your character sheets.
There we go.
Okay.
I am Merlin Adler, the Teamster. Yeah, part of this team. I'm quite experienced with mechanical equipment, industry equipment. That's why I'm along for the ride. Anything mechanical, sort of my bag. Again, experience underwater, 0G, high pressure, difficult industrial situations. I'm your man. I can pretty much put my hand at everything. I can turn a screw. I can make things. Yeah, I can jury rig stuff if needs be. So I'm happy to tinker. Got my trusty little nail gun with me. Always comes in handy for close encounters, if needs be. And my relationship, well,
Some you might want to keep secret, some you might not.
Yeah, some, you know, we've got people on here who I'm a bit, you know, we speak, shall we say? we speak.
Yeah.
And that's about as much as I'll say on that. Aaron's probably my closest buddy on here, so yeah.
Okay, and with that, we'll Aaron, tell us about Aaron.
Aaron Couch is a young engineer, but he's a good engineer. Likes to turn his hand to anything mechanical, very similar to Merlin actually. But he's sort of, I would say he's like the best of friends, but they've got that mutual respect for anything engineering and mechanical. So yeah, and he just loves what he does. But he's only a young lad, so, and because him and Merlin have got that shared background of engineering and mechanics and all that sort of thing, they do tend to do stuff together if something needs doing, so it can be done faster and more efficiently. And that very similar. He is the closest on the ship that a crewmate that he's closest to, let's say. There are a couple that he's not very fond of, but we'll leave that there.
Okay, and then next we've got Theretor. He's playing Ellis.
I'm playing as Ellis Aziz. He's a Marine that is an expert in rescue operations, saving rescue operations. And he joined this operation to go into this water planet by the looks of it. And yeah, he is a shield dude, but when he gets into action, then he's very disciplined. And when it comes to my crew relationships, let's see, I will say Takano and he has been together, and one or the other. I would probably say Ellis took the fall for maybe his mistake or a crime in the past, who knows, or something that happened. And so yeah, but now we're here together in this operation.
Okay, and then we have got Max, who is playing Hayes.
Hayes is an older gentleman. He is former military, is why he has military training. He was a trained pilot in probably in some corps. He decided to maybe retire doing a little, he said, easier job doing this kind of stuff, but you know, he still loves the thrill going to planet side and dealing with some of this. So as he's piling through, he's smiling, smoking a cigarette, and he's kind of like, hold on, and he kind of like jerks a little bit and kind of just scares some people sometimes. So, you know, that kind of deal. So yeah, I got to my character now, so I clicked on the piloting skill, and I got to choose a stat. Yes.
So what stats are they? So you can request to use a stat. What are you wanting to use?
We want to use strength to hold on to the, you know, like the gear, like the, I guess the controls to make sure they're really good.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you can roll it with strength.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, and we'll
okay,
we'll introduce the last character as well, Adrian.
Yeah, so I'm playing Ruth Myers. She is a scientist that, let's say, specializes in like surgery and field medicine. She very much likes to help people when she can. You know, guess she smokes, and and relationship-wise, apparently me and Merlin are rivals, so.
Okay, cool.
Got a respect for Ruth, though. I respect Ruth. She knows her shit.
okay,
So yeah, so Hayes, you made your strength. Yeah, you've made his strength check with your part plus power. Yeah. So one thing to say about skill checks, which I didn't mention, and it's worth mentioning, you have to, when you make a check, you have to roll under. If it's equal or over, it's a fail. If you ever roll doubles, that is a critical. So if it's a success, it's a critical success. If it's a failure, it's a critical failure. Any roll over 90 plus is always a failure. Okay.
So doubles, so pretty much
so
the both digits.
did
are
I
just,
succeed?
The same.
Yeah. You did. You got 15. So it's success.
So yeah, I'm sitting there. Yeah, I'm like, this is easy. It's like I could take a nap.
That's the exact same reason why I covered you last time, Takano. To be awake.
Shit, rattle his chair like.
Yeah, he's like lifting up the shade. He's like kind of like, I'm fine. I guess you know. It's like he's like I don't have to turn on autopilot. I don't have to worry about it.
Okay. So the so Hayes brings the dropship back under control, and a display monitor flickers to life and speakers crackle, and one of the suits from Laurel Corp appears. You can hear their voice come through the static where to give you the briefing. It says, a helium freighter nosedived into the ocean of Proteus 4, drowning all of the crew that could not escape. Oh, that's what we thought. Rig 558 got an SOS transmission that matches the ship's signature. The Laurel Mining Corporation never leaves men behind, and our insurance premiums will skyrocket unless we can bring those employees back alive. Your orders are to rendezvous at Rig 558, board Manta 61, and find the sunken freighter. Once the ship is located, determine the source of the transmissions and extract any survivors. We are assigning the android Ives to go with you. Do take care of him. He's a rather expensive asset.
Yeah,
That
they
was
sound
that.
concerned about life, really, don't they?
Yeah. Look after the product.
Yeah.
And with that, the transmission shuts off. No time, no space for like questions or. But you're used to this. You know, it's the usual thing.
Yeah.
No surprises.
So, Oliver's saying dice aren't showing up for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you don't see all the little tabs.
Yeah,
You know,
let's say
they
we
write-
can't, we can't see the tabs either, Phil.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you
that's
can't sit
yeah, that's going to
That's
change.
intentional.
That's
Oh,
intentional. That's intentional. It will change in a moment. It will change right now. So eventually, you catch sight of Rig 558. So this will it will change now.
Oh,
Ooh.
is it too late to tell everyone that I suffer from thalassophobia?
What phobia?
A fear
Bit
of
of
big,
deep water.
big sea, water, and everything
yeah.
like that.
I get
That is-
seasick. So.
Okay, so eventually you catch
Well, you know, it
sight.
helps when you're in the helmet.
So you eventually catch sight of Rig 558. It's a tangle of metal catwalks and railings and precarious structures, which seem ridiculously small and fragile as it is buffeted by the savage ocean wind and waves. So you're bringing the dropship in. There's a large landing pad that you can see on one corner of the rig. So these rigs are almost entirely automated. The crew, the crew that man these places kind of just oversee them, make sure everything's maintained, and make sure it's kind of like human oversight, if you like. But the pretty much the entire process is completely automated. The drilling, the extraction, storage, transferring of the helium into containers, and then loading it onto freight ships that then fly off world to wherever. So yeah, as you bring the dropship, as Hayes brings the dropship round, you need to make another piloting check to land it safely on the landing pad. While
Oh, let's
fighting
see how this
against
goes.
these hit by these powerful crosswinds and updrafts from the like titanic waves beneath you.
Is there a way for me to assist
Okay.
him somehow by like being a co-pilot sort of thing?
Not really, no.
Okay.
No, just no.
All right, so I'm gonna do strength again. As I said, I am wrestling with it, so I'll make sure to slowly get into it.
Uh-huh. give us another strength, another piloting check.
So is this a normal or a disadvantage because of the weather?
It will no, it'll be. Oh, that's interesting. I had not considered
Don't
that.
give him
yeah.
ideas. Don't give him
I would.
ideas.
I was. Yeah, that's that's well pointed out. That's well pointed out. It is the advantage and disadvantage, as I said, are situational, and the situation is quite so yeah, I would say it is with disadvantage. Yes, well said. Well said. You're to be commended for that. That is a fail. Okay. So, as you can see, your stress has gone up from 2 to 3. It should have done that automatically on your character sheet. So the dropship lurches violently as Hayes fights with the controls. And at one point, the like sudden fighting against the updraft from the waves, and suddenly there's a sudden drop of air pressure, and the dropship just plummets, missing the landing pad, and everybody gets a stress. So you can manually add 1 stress to your current stress before Hayes wrenches at the controls and finally manages to. You take a sigh of relief as he finally manages to land it on the pad. Perhaps not the softest landing, but it's you're down and you're safe. But even when the dropship is down the landing pad, you can feel the wind like pushing. Even this heavy dropship, you can feel the wind pushing the ship. And crew, you can see crew on the rig. They rush out, throw cables over to like hold it in place to lock it down on the pad.
Locked into my chair still because I'm absolutely cacking it. Like, are we there? Are we down yet? Are we down?
Yes, we are. Jokey, we're here.
Yeah. I think we're good. Everybody good?
No.
Your usual Sunday driving, Takano. Very good.
Hey, at least we didn't crash. And he walks out.
Alright people, let's get off our ship, let's do our mission, we have an operation to do. No lollywagging, come on.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'll hop right on off.
Radio. So you're getting all your kit and getting off the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, so as the loading ramp drops down, doors open, the ramp drops down, you would disembark from the ship. Struggling against the wind and rain, you are approached by the rig's station manager, or a man by the name of Wallace Skeldon. Let's see, where is Wallace Skeldon? Wallace Skeldon. This is Wallace.
Happy chap.
Very.
Yeah,
So
doesn't
he
he look
looks-
happy?
So he looks to be in his kind of his 50s, mid 50s. He's got this wild head of red hair that's streaked with grey and kind of combed over, or it would be if it wasn't for the wind, which is just blowing this huge flap of hair. But it normally be combed over to cover this growing bald patch. And he has got this. You've seen it many times before. This almost professional smile, this forced, sort of courtesy. He looks, even as he's got his hood pulled down, and even in the weather, you can see that he looks stressed, and he looks looks like he hasn't slept. You can see that he's like grey rings around his eyes, bags under his eyes. So it's you're the third team. Come inside. And he waves you for you to follow him into one of the kind of makeshift buildings, almost like little more than like cargo containers.
Yeah, follow
Yeah.
him.
Yep.
In we go.
Alright.
Yeah, follow him in. Get out of the rain. Get at least some dry.
Okay, so you follow him across the landing pad and down this ladder. You can see people. A lot of the few workers that you can see, like I said, there's only about 4 or 5. They've got like safety safety cables that's fastened to the belts, and then the hook onto things to stop them being, ripped off the rig.
Oh yeah.
Do we get any of them? Or do we not need them because we're going straight in somewhere?
Well, they haven't given you any.
Oh boy.
Can I ask him for some? Have we got any, do we need those safety things, or are we good?
Oh, we can
safety
issue with them in once we get inside. It's just down here, just past the drill and shipping, and it leads you past the huge, this massive tower with the drill is that cuts down to the ocean floor with it, and then there's all this machinery that's siphoning the helium-3 from where it drills it from pockets in the ocean floor. And you can see all these industrial machines are like pumping gas into canisters, and then these like I say, it's all automated, picking up these huge canisters, putting them into shipping crates, and then they're craned onto another area waiting to be uploaded onto the next freighter, and then to be flown off world. And this place is loud. I mean, the sound of the storm is loud, almost deafening, but you can. But the storm is drowned out almost by the sound of the machinery and the drills. But eventually, like I say, it leads down these steps, past all this machinery, and finally in out of the storm into like this small two-story building. Like I said, it looks like it's made out of cargo containers, into like what's essentially like a crew quarters. There's private rooms off to one side, and you kind of like come into like a mess. There's a kitchen, kind of self-service kitchen, and then there's some steps leading up to some offices. So just make yourselves comfortable. I'll just go and fetch. Dr. Makato. He'll be able to fill you in on the situation.
Is there any coffee around or something to keep?
Oh yeah,
warm
help
up
yourself.
with?
Help yourself. Yeah. And he points in the direction of the kitchen, like I said, like a self-service kitchen.
Yeah, I start pouring some coffee and pass it around to everybody to get them warmed up.
Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry for that last drop. Maybe this is kind of like, hey, I'm sorry, kind of deal.
Oh, we're here now, so it's fine. I just don't want to. I don't know what comes next because we're gonna go in the ocean. And my character is carrying my thalassophobia, by the way. That's one of his quirks.
You'll be fine. This is top equipment of this department, or this technology we have. Just knocking on the knives in my bag. Top stuff.
Well, I mean, you're wearing a helmet, so you're not looking at the whole ocean. You're only getting like so much of a area, and it's going to be mostly muck down there anyways. You can't see maybe about so far ahead of you anyway, so you don't have to worry about that. I would think.
So Wallace, he leaves you to it and goes up, disappears up these steps onto the second floor, to the offices. And at that point, you notice for the first time there is almost like a mannequin. There's a figure stood in the far corner, watching you. It kind of looks about 20-something. Looks like a 20-year-old corpse. Or a corpse that's 20 years old. The skin is clearly the synthetic. His skin is pale, almost white, and has this weird, sort of almost like waxy appearance. His hair is shaved so short that it almost looks like it's tattooed on.
Nice.
And his
almost
face
like one of those,
is sorry?
Is it almost like the working Andes from Alien Isolation?
Yeah, almost. It's got more of a face than they have. So these like a face, but it looks. The colour of his skin. If it wasn't obvious that it was android, you'd think it was a corpse.
Is he switched on? Is
Yeah, you can see his eyes. You can see he's like watching. This is it.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I think it's it kind of looks like I think Data from like Star Trek. You know, like it has that kind of like pale like skin and eyes kind of look.
Yeah.
hair though. And this is in the same room as us.
Oh yeah, he's in the same room. He's just like I said, he's just stood motionless, just watching you.
And I go, like,
I
wave
just,
my hands
yeah,
in front of his to see if he's operational.
Yes.
Yeah, I
as you
say leave the toaster alone.
So as you approach, he suddenly animates and strides purposely forward, holding out his hand. The look on his face never changes. There's no like emotion shows on his face. You can see his eyes, scan the room, looking around and focused on you. And he kind of strides forward, holds out his hand.
I'll shake his hand.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm better now I'm inside. How are you?
I'm good. I'm sure you are having a wonderful day.
Something like that, yeah.
It's so good to see you all here.
What's your name?
My name is Ives. I shall be accompanying you on your mission.
Ives, I am Aaron, and these are my...
I already
members,
have
fellow crew
checked
members.
I've already checked the files, so thank you.
Oh, okay. I was just making this a bit more formal, or informal. So... Okay.
What
If
do you
there's
know
anything I
about-
can do to help.
Yeah, Ives, what do you know about the job?
Oh, I believe Dr. Dr. Hikari, I believe is his first name. Dr. Hikari will be coming to brief you. It would be incorrect of me to say anything before he's had a chance to speak to you. I'm sure you will enjoy his briefing.
Are you going to be accompanying us all the way? For all the
Indeed, yes, I will. I'm trained in deep sea diving. I will be accompanying you all the way on the journey on the Manta submarine and down to the wreck.
Any other specialist skills that you have?
I am skilled in psychology, linguistics, computers, and mathematics.
Just what we need.
Yeah.
Very good.
I look
Perfect
at
for this job,
everybody. Really, we're gonna need that going down there.
So, Ives, what do you know about this planet's natural life in the ocean?
The Proteus 5 is quite a primordial planet. The life, we have witnessed very few life forms, other than some fish, some primitive sharks, and whales.
No danger for the submarine, I hope.
No, sir. No, sir.
Very good.
The
Well, I
Manta,
could pilot
Manta,
a submarine. Yeah.
Manta 61 is more than capable of standing up to the rigors of the planet.
Excellent. This could be an end like every Tuesday, gents. A nice, smooth operation.
And you needn't worry, sir. Mr. Takano, the Wallace. Mr. Skeldon will be piloting the submarine.
Fair enough.
Well, hopefully they can do it right. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, Mr. Skeldon is a professional. As I'm
So,
sure
me.
you are as well, sir. Indeed, I've read your files.
Well, you know everything about us then, don't you, Ives?
That would be a little presumptuous of me, sir, but I would like to think so.
Where did you come from? Where were you before this? Before you ended up here?
I was stationed at company headquarters prior to being here. This is my first activation.
Oh. So it's your first job?
It is, but I've been here for about 10 years. At various rigs.
Okay. We'll see how you get on.
I'm sure we'll get along fine.
Oh, I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
Kill us all in the end, like any android.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I'm just shaking my head. It's like, so you're gonna need a mathematical nerd going down in the sea. I'm like, why? If you actually have one that actually has like, you know, a diving experience. I'm like, okay, alright.
I can assure you, sir, I am a highly competent diver. I have 10 years experience.
Alright,
You never know, psychology might be helpful down there.
Indeed.
I look over Dave.
So
Might
when
be
he
handy.
when
Yeah,
he thinks
I look
you've
at him, I pat him on the shoulder. He might need a little help with that. He hates big water.
I've read your file. And so when he thinks you've finished speaking to him, he kind of walks backwards and stands back against the wall, and just goes back to how he was.
Don't trust it. Don't trust it.
What? So I
Never
have a
tried.
question. Why does these things need suits? They don't breathe. I mean, is he getting the suit himself, or?
It's the
Oh,
protecting from the pressure.
Okay, yeah. So yeah. Do we know how far we're gonna go down, or is that gonna be waited until like we get
Yes,
debriefed?
you don't know yet. You don't know yet.
We don't know anything yet, really, do we?
Yeah, we all know to support the scientist here, the doctor or something, that's all.
Okay, so talking of which, eventually, Wallace Skeldon comes back down into the room, accompanied by this gentleman, who's clearly a scientist. He's really kind of like dressed in a shirt, quite formal shirt and a white jacket. He's bald, and is like a shiny, almost artificial looking bald head, and he wears these square, really dark tinted glasses that completely hide his eyes. And he walks over with Wallace Skeldon. So this is Dr. Kari Makoto. And the doctor walks over. It's so good to see you. I understand
pleasure.
you're the emergency response team that's been sent.
Yeah,
Indeed.
indeed. Want to tell us why we're here?
I hope your experience will be sufficient to deal with this situation.
Well, until you tell us why we're here, we'll never know.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of
we
course.
need the parameters of our mission.
And so he takes out this kind of like a data pad and puts it down on the tables. And says, we received this SOS transmission around 12 hours ago. It repeats every hour, and he kind of presses on the screen, and you hear a Morse code, like, and it's standard SOS Morse code signal. It repeats every hour. Unfortunately, we've not been able to ascertain the coordinates of where the transmission is coming from. It does match the freighter's transmission signatures, though. So I have made an estimation, although the exact coordinates we've not been able to establish, but I've made a rough estimation that the ship is down. About 952 meters below us.
Oh,
Meters.
Meters.
Oh yeah, it's usually meters. Burn.
Okay.
And what were they
Obviously-
doing so deep? You know that. What were they doing so deep in the first place?
The freighter lost control and nosedived into the ocean. We don't know. We've not been able to ascertain the actual cause of the crash. But the ship had recently just onboarded a load of helium for transport, and as it was taking off, the pilot apparently lost control and it nosedived into the ocean.
And you've had no communication other than this SOS message.
There was a initial emergency communication, but as of now, we have not heard anything for 12 hours other than the SOS broadcast.
And safety protocols when things go wrong, were they followed? Do we know, or?
But this we don't know.
Are they not fitted with like emergency escape?
Again, we're at a loss as to what exactly has happened. Hence,
Well,
I assume it is why you've been called in. We contacted company headquarters, and they informed us that you were being sent over.
Okay.
All right. What
So-
about how many personnel we're looking at on it?
There is, I believe, it kind of turns to Wallace and Wallace says, the ship is equipped with 24 cryo units, so and no more than 24 crew on board. But I think it's less than that.
Any
Why do you think
synthetics
it's
on
less?
board?
Sorry.
Oh, go on, sorry.
Why do you think it's less than 24?
Well, I'm just saying it wouldn't be more than 24. We don't obviously when we don't these
They
freighters
probably have a.
come in and go in all the time. We don't check the crew count.
They
Okay.
probably have a
Drive.
rotating, like ship. Like one takes a certain time, one takes another time. So you don't have
You
people
don't-
doing it the whole time.
Do you know if there's any synthetics on board or weapons?
Again, I'm unable to enlighten you on that matter. I wouldn't imagine there would be any weapons on board. It's purely a transport, a freighter.
Do you think it's possible that we can basically, instead of just leaving it in the ocean, have it somehow, there's a safety protocol that we can use it where it can float back up to the surface and go from that way, or is the ship built that way?
I don't. That's an interesting idea. I will sure to recommend it to company headquarters. But no, that is not possible. I believe that is why you have been brought here.
So the priority is to search for the ship, check if the crew is survived, but if they are dead, are we going to find a black box after? Is that the second priority, black box, if the crew is not alive?
I imagine the company will require you to recover any assets and any survivors, as well as I imagine data and black box would be useful. I'm making assumptions, of course. As I say, we informed the company of the situation, and they informed us that you were due to arrive.
What's the
Okay.
travel time for us to reach that depth with decompression and everything like
Yes, we obviously we have to take a slow descent so as not to risk damage to the submarine and risk ourselves as well. Of course, that is descent is a little speedier than the return journey.
Yeah. Is the craft able to contain with what we are able to? Is it able to take 24 pods, or whatever we are able to find? What is the capacity of the sub?
You will have to remove the people and bring them on board the submarine, on board the Manta.
But we
And
have
the
enough
Manta
space.
has
It won't be
enough
possible.
space.
It won't be possible to. It will be a little cramped, but yes, we can accommodate.
Okay.
I'm
It
not
won't
ready,
be
but I'm
possible
ready.
to bring. It won't be possible to bring cryopods aboard
So we're going to have
Okay.
to awaken.
if they are indeed in their cryopods. Yes.
Okay.
Is there no unmanned surveillance that you could have done pre us arriving? You know, to get a
Unfortunately,
they're
lock on
equipped
its
with that kind of
coordinates and things like that.
unfortunately, we aren't equipped with any unmanned submarines. We've
Okay.
done the best we
I
can
thought
with
so.
like trying to track the signal.
Cool. Okay.
So we, as I say, we'll be taking you down in the Manta 61, It's the submarine that we equip for. It's usually used for surveying the planet for gas pockets. But yeah, so we'll be making use of the submarine to try and locate the freighter.
What do you guys know about Ives? Do you know much
Ives?
about him? Or has he been sent by the
Ives is-
company to?
Ives has been with us for 10 years.
Okay.
He's a valuable company asset. I understand he's been assigned to your team, but I would point out, if the company hasn't already, I would point out that Ives is a rather expensive asset. And
Bring
it
him
would-
back, yeah.
Yes.
We shall bring him back in one piece. Don't
Loud and clear.
you? In one piece, don't you even worry.
Yeah.
So you can rely on Ives' expertise.
Will he listen to our direction, or is he going to take it on?
No, indeed he will.
Okay.
He knows you are in charge of the situation.
And other than what we brought with us, do we get any equipment for this?
I'm afraid we only have we only have equipment to run that's required to run the day-to-day of the rig.
Okay.
What if there's something we do have? I'd be more than happy to provide you with it. But if there's any particular requests,
What about like this is out of character question. Is this something equivalent like to like I'm being American, like duct tape or something, like, you know, I steal it in case there's a hole puncture in one of the suits?
yeah, they'll probably have things like that. Yeah, they'll have things that they obviously have for the day-to-day. So yeah, it's like suit repair kits and things like that. Yeah. Things, they're going to have the things that they would need on typically need on a day-to-day basis.
Okay.
But yeah, the means to repair a suit. It would take a bit more than duct tape though to repair
Well,
a suit.
I understand, but it's a sealant that, you know, a temporary fix enough just to, you know, just to save it, but until we get to where you need to do.
We're underwater, Max, not in space. It's not like you see it on Star Trek now.
Yeah.
What Worf does on the
Actually, hey,
Enterprise.
you'd be
It's
amazed
not
what
that.
you do.
So you would have to, if your suit becomes punctured, then your life is at risk.
Decompressing.
Because you'll decompress. You'll have a short amount of time to be able to either seal it temporarily or get to a safe location.
I'm talking in game to the NPCs. Do you have schematic plans over the ship that we are going to search for? Any interior schematics?
We do, yes, we do.
If you can
Any
give us some
access
copy.
codes that we need?
Not that we're aware of. If there are any access codes, again, these freighters are coming and going all the time. If there are access codes, then that will be down to the individual captains of those vessels. But we do have a layout as their standard. They are standard in that sense.
Excellent. If you can
Yeah,
give us a
we'd probably
copy
be safe
each, that would be great.
Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea to figure out what would be the closest airlock if we can get into it. We can cycle it out if we can get any safely that way to the broken areas.
Ives will be able to facilitate you with the plan of the ship.
What time do we launch?
Whenever you're ready. As
Let's
I say,
get to it.
It's been 12 hours.
Well, let's get to it. We're a rescue team, and
Yep.
standing around here with the burning time.
Every second counts.
The clock is ticking, gentlemen.
Okay, so Wallace, Ives, will you go and get the others ready? Get June. Need to prep the sub. Get her to make sure she's finished prepping the sub. And he nods and kind of walks off. Says, well, if you just want to make any last-minute preparations, I'll come and fetch you when we're ready to leave. Just
Now
a
we
few
go.
moments.
Okay.
I just check over my kit final time.
Okay.
Check my suit. Make sure it's all good.
Yeah, same. Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure there's no nothing where it shouldn't be. Everything where it should be.
Yeah, doing the same. Checking my weapon, checking my suit and everything. And I play my harmonica while we're waiting.
And I'm gonna stroke the rat.
Oh, you can't be right with you.
Play with my rats. Yeah.
Get your rat out.
Not only
Yeah, I
have I
don't
got
think
a
your
rat,
rat's gonna
I've
survive the pressure.
I've
I
got
don't
a
think the rat's
golden
gonna survive the
sculpt.
pressure change.
A gold. Have you never seen the Abyss? Hey,
Oh, I've seen it.
I
it's
know.
fantastic.
I've got a golden sculpture of a rat as well.
Oh, nice.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
It'll be fine because as we go down, we're pressurizing to the level of the ocean floor
Yeah.
wherever that ship is, so we're at the same pressure, so the rat will be
Yeah.
fine. It's when you open a window or a door, everything goes wrong.
So did they have like what? Did they have like one of those like map of the area where like it possibly is like like when you're looking at like the aliens maps and stuff, it's like a green little like 80s style kind of look map, and it basically is like you're here and you're going there. He's just kind of looking at if they have a map like that, just kind of look at location.
Yeah, they probably have like a topographic map of the. I mean, it's going to be the ocean floor because there's no landmarks because it's literally the whole planet just literally one big ocean. But yeah, they've got topographic maps of the ocean floor. Yeah, I mean it's pretty, and the ocean floor is pretty featureless. There's it's kind of it's not a level floor. There's kind of underground, underwater, undersea mountains and hills and land. This sort of undulating landscape as well as like big rifts and crevasses, and as you would expect, as there is in the ocean here, but on a much. But obviously, this is on a much bigger scale. But yeah, so is there anything anybody wants to do?
Is there any way we can get any? I know I've already asked this. Does anyone have any medkits or anything like that? Can we? Is there any way of us getting them, or is that?
Well, is there any on?
no?
Is there any on the sub?
There's probably going to be some limited level of supply. Obviously, again, like I say, they're going to have the things for that they'll need for a day-to-day operation, which would include the equivalent of first aid kits.
Yeah.
Which will probably come in the form of kind of basic first aid stuff as well as some stim packs.
Stim packs.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's worth mentioning if you're not aware, stim packs in Mothership are really good, but they're also really dangerous.
Basically, crack.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, they're very addictive.
Though, yeah.
Yeah, they're very addictive. They've got lots of stimulants in them, and basically after every one that you use, after the first one, within 24 hours, you have to make a check, and there is a chance it will you'll have a cardiac arrest and die.
Oh, it's like a super.
I'm sorry, you'll have a what exactly?
You'll have a heart attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very bleak.
Maybe a lifesaver or a life taker.
I mean, they are really good, but multiple uses is not.
Yeah. The
not
first one you're safe. After that,
No, first one's free.
Yeah,
First one, it's like heroin. First one's free. And then
So yeah, after the first one, every additional one you take, you roll a d10, and if you roll below the number of ones that you've taken, then your body has an extreme reaction to it. So yeah, you're probably okay for the first few.
yeah.
Probably
Unless you're
okay.
lucky. Yeah.
But anyway, so once you finish making your preparations, you're shown to the submarine, to this manta called Manta 61. Is this you go down to the lower decks of the rig to where this submarine is essentially docked, clamped to the side of the rig. It's like a 70. It looks not too dissimilar to like a modern like a nuclear submarine, like modern day nuclear submarine. It's about 70 meters from tip to propeller, with like a conical nose. Yeah, and there's two hatches. two hatches, surface hatches, that allow entrance and exit from the submarine. But yeah, so unless there's anything else you want to do, I'll say you're shown on board. Final preparations are made, checks are made, everything's ship shape, and then the submarine undocks and dives beneath the ocean.
Ooh.
Okay. So this is the submarine. You can also see the layout of the submarine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
there we go.
you've got so there's as well as yourselves, there's 4 crew members on board the submarine. There is Wallace, who you've already met, Wallace Skeldon, who is piloting the submarine. There is Dr. Hikari Makoto, who is located in the in this portion of the ship. I'll just move them out of the way so you can see the see the names.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the lab and sonar room. This is the control room. Ives is in the reactor room, and this is June, or they refer to as Bug. It's quite a largish woman, quite young.
Very
Looks
so.
maybe in like about 30 years old. She's got closely cropped red hair, a slightly pudgy face, and little piggy brown eyes. She looks very similar in appearance to Wallace.
Well, are they related?
Bit of nepotism going on there.
Yeah.
Nice.
But she makes a obvious effort to stay out of your way.
Oh.
She doesn't engage you in conversation. If she sees you coming, she almost almost to the point she'll step into a side room to avoid having to interact with you.
She's a barrel of
Where
laughs.
are we in the crew's quarters at the minute then?
You are wherever you want to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to go for a shifty to the stores to see if I can just peruse their tools and
See what they've got.
things like that. Yeah.
Let's
It's just the engineer in me just wants to go and have a little look at what
Yeah,
I'm dealing
I'm
with.
gonna head to the control room and see how it looks. I was like, ooh.
Okay, you can plonk yourselves wherever you want to go.
I'll be in the crew quarters, just checking my equipment still, and you'll be on the ready and enjoy my harmonica playing. You know,
Fucking pack it in with that fucking harmonica.
Yeah, like you're in prison, man.
Yeah.
do.
Okay, so you'll have been more formally introduced to everybody, although you met when you come on board and shown round. I'll give you a quick tour of the submarine, point out where things are, obviously for safety reasons. So you've got the engine room where the engine is. Then next to that you've got the reactor, which is a nuclear reactor. Then you've got storage, you've got the main control room. That's where the ship is essentially steered from, and communications and things. Then you got the sonar room, which also contains a makeshift lab. The hatch room is kind of like one of those places. It's got one of them moon pools. Those pressurized pools are where they get, and there are 2 mini subs that can be launched from there. So it's got a moon pool, but it's also there's like an exterior hatch, so it can be sealed off. It's generally sealed off.
All right.
But the hatch room is where mini subs are launched, and also where divers will disembark, come and go from a ship. Obviously, exiting through the upper hatches is ill-advised when it's underwater. But yeah, so Aaron, you go check in the stores. So none of these places you've not been told any of these places are off limit, apart from possibly the captain's quarters. Not to go in there if he's not present. But as far as everything else goes, you've got free reign to go wherever you want. Each room is sealed with like an air pressure tight door. So it's sealed. As you go through, you're supposed to like open and close the doors to keep each area sealed off.
Yeah.
Right. And there's 2 ladders. There's 2 ladders. These red bars, signified by the red bars, that lead down to the crew quarters, and also from the stores and from the lab up to the upper hatches. So the corridors in here are really quite claustrophobic. There's pipes running along the walls, and it is, apart from in certain areas like the lab and the control room, it's lit primarily by these dim flickering red lights, and the air in here, even quickly after the hatches have been sealed, the air in here, like it smells stale, and it's got this weird sort of metallic almost salty taste that you can taste at the back of your throat as you breathe it in. So you told a few technical things about it. Like it's got a top speed about 20 kilometers an hour. It's quite tough. It's capable of going to quite extreme depths of below more than 1,000 meters. So
Well, that's a good job.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. So they don't envisage any problems.
Nice.
But they haven't had cause to test its upper limits.
Good.
As the engineering me, I'll be constantly listening out for cracks in the hull sounds and things like that. Just
the thing,
stretching and
yeah. So the walls, you can hear it's constantly creaking and as the pressure changes. But yeah, so in the stores, there are lines of maybe about a dozen lockers that are used for storing gear. This is where this is probably where you've brought first, because you'd each assigned a locker where you can store your gear until you need it. There's also storage for rebreathers, oxygen tanks, rigging guns. There's on one wall there's a sort of slightly faded poster of Laurel Corps CEO, like in saluting. And there's also been brought on board, in addition to the normal supplies, being brought on board has been some more spare air tanks and suits for retrieving trapped crew.
Okay.
In the control room, there's like banks of old CRT style monitors. There's in the center of the room, it's sort of mostly obscured in pushed up into the ceiling, is a periscope. Like I said, there's piloting controls, communications, and also there's the means of monitoring the outsides through external cameras when need be. In a few places there are very small portholes as well. The glass is about a foot thick. Where one of those places being the control room. So there's 2 like porthole on each side, kind of no more than maybe about 6 inches across, but then about 12 inches thick. Again, you've probably got them in the crew quarters, captain's quarters, maybe in the lab, but everywhere else but nowhere else. And the lab and sonar room, again, so like I said, there's a makeshift lab where you'll find Dr. Mercato, and also this is where the sonar monitoring equipment is, as well as the sub's med station, onto which is another corporate poster with another picture of the CEO with his thumbs up, going, "Hang in there." And the crew quarters is pretty rudimentary. There's some like bunks that are like bolted to the floors and the walls. It's got kind of just like really basic mattresses and old stained, slightly stained blankets. There is at one end there's a galley that's got various tinned food as well as like tubes of nutrient pastes. And there's a cupboard against one wall that contains some old like decks of cards and old battered board games with pieces missing.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do?
Where's the captain at the moment? Do we know?
The captain is
Is-
Wallace is the captain. He's in the control room. So because he pilots the submarine.
Okay. I'll have a wander into the control room as well, and just ask the captain: do we have any ETA on reaching the coordinates?
We don't have specific coordinates. We're heading
Or the
into
area? Yeah.
we're heading to the general area. It'll probably take half an hour. Slow, careful descent. We're trying to scan the area as well, so we're not heading straight. We're doing kind of like a search pattern.
Is there anything you need any help with on board this submarine, or do I just go?
Oh
get
well,
some sleep?
if you can lend a hand, if any of the crew need a hand, you might want to check in with Bug. She I believe there's some repairs she needs to carry out.
I'll make my way to the engine room.
Okay, what about what is Elias doing? Ellis, sorry.
Oh, Ellis, sorry, I was like
Yes, it looks like
thinking.
Ellis.
Yeah, I'm just sitting in my quarters, checking equipment a little bit and play my harmonica, but then I look to Merlin and I just think to myself, Merlin, you don't think they are doing any shady experiments down there, like from that situation we survived?
Who's to say?
I still
mean-
can't. I still remember all that freakiness we experienced. It's
Yeah. If I'm honest, try not to think about it.
easy
I
to
just-
forget.
It's not easy to forget, but it's like that's one thing I don't want to relive. I just,
Right.
I don't know. I can't go back to that, man. That's
Yeah, all the screams, man. All the screams, man.
yeah. That's something else. I mean, I hope this one's an easy job.
I hope so. Like, if I swear, if there is some experimental shit in that damn ship we're going to, I'm going to lose my mind.
I don't think I'll be able to handle that.
At least I'm prepared this time if it were to happen. I use a lot of SMG. I'm ready if there's some problems this time.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to prepare you for much.
At least
But
it makes me a little bit safer.
well, I'll be behind you. So
Of course, often, unless it comes from behind.
well, yeah, true. Yeah, I just want to get down here, get these people out, and get gone.
And then I used to knock to your shoulder. Shh, the android is here.
Yeah. Ives,
Hello. Could I perhaps interest you in the game of poker?
no, you couldn't. No.
You can go away.
Shall I tell you why, Ives? Because it's no fun playing with a toaster.
I love I called him a toaster.
I'm sensing some animosity, as you wish, Mr. Adler. As you wish. Again, his face doesn't change at all, and with that, he kind of puts his pack of cards back down that he'd picked up, and then walks through, and then climbs up to the other level, up towards the sonar room.
Those androids, man. That one android and that experiment was crazy too.
Yeah, what do you make of these androids? I'm not a fan. It's that emotional face.
Like very creepy. Like he sounds so happy in his voice, but he's so, just emotionless at the same time.
Yeah,
It creeps me out.
It's just them dead eyes, man. I'm not playing cards with that. He probably cheats. It's like he probably.
He probably
can't-
analyzes the play, but he probably analyzes our play with the first few rounds, and suddenly always wins a jackpot.
Well, he'll flick through them cards. He'll know what order they're in. It's no fun. It's just like he'll just set a difficulty level depending on how I feel. There's no emotion in it. He's not playing with passion or anything like that. It's just playing with statistics.
Yeah. I never play with computers. That's for certain.
It's like chess on a computer. It's a waste of time, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about Ruth? What's Ruth up to? So you're in the lab sonar room with Dr. Makoto.
She's being nosy, just kind of looking around, see, like, I don't know, are there at least, like, there's like no, I don't know, window or anything?
There's a small portal. Well, it's one of the few rooms that's got a small portal. Like I say, it's about 6 inches across, and the view looking out through it, the view is kind of distorted by the thickness of the glass, but it's pitch black as well. You've quite a while ago, you've descended to a depth now where there's very little sunlight filtering down. And you can kind of see the movement of the water. You maybe see the odd fish, particularly when they swim up come quite close to the sub. Some of them quite big. But other than that, there's not a lot to see. The doctor does kind of like seems quite happy that somebody's taking an interest in things. He does make a point of pointing out some of the topographical maps of the ocean floor and pointing out the surveys and things, and again mentioning the SOS signal and showing you the general area, the general search area that is suggested to Skeldon to conduct the search.
I don't know. Have you seen anything interesting in the ocean? Like, do you have any idea? I don't know. When this planet was like exactly discovered?
Oh, the planet was initially surveyed about 100 years ago, I believe. The Laurel Corporation took planted a claim, took a claim here for about 50 years ago. But yeah, it's in the things are in the process of being wound down. It's been in I believe the term is a controlled decline. The safety levels of some of these rigs leaves a lot to be desired. I won't deny. I'll be happy when my tour here is finished and I'll be going off world. Won't be a moment too soon. It's just a matter of time before things like this happened.
Well, that doesn't sound very reassuring. But you know what? That's why we're here.
Well, I hope so. I hope there's some hope for the people on board the freighter. We thought they'd lost them all, but this SOS message, there must be someone down there. There must be some people down there still alive. So I hope you can get them out. And then he kind of looks at you for a moment as if it looks like he's going to say something else, and then he goes back. Well, I suppose I should be monitoring the sonar. And he goes back to the monitoring state, looking over the monitoring stations. What about what's Hayes doing? What's Takano doing?
He's in the control room looking over the how the systems work and basically just looking over the map of the area, and
Ah,
he just just and he's watching how the guy's piloting because it's he's like I haven't piloted one of these before, but he's curious in case he's like what if I ever had to pilot it, at least I know I have an idea what I'm doing. But
that
no,
was,
he
no, go
hmm?
on, go on.
Oh, he walks over to close to the captain right there. So, how many trips have you made out on this in this tug? He kind of taps the side of the sub.
Oh, let's see now. It must be been into the hundreds. Into the hundreds, yeah.
So, is this the first time a freighter or something landed in this area, or?
I mean, there's been incidents before, but this is the worst. This is the worst one. This is the worst one we had at this rig.
Hmm.
Worst one for quite a while. I mean, this place is dangerous. The work is dangerous. You know, the few people that work here, they do it because it pays well. And they
Was there any word? Sorry, go ahead.
and they choose to take those risks. And his kind of voice, he kind of trails off a bit when he's saying this.
Yeah, I know how it is. Was there any what word was said to you guys? How did you receive information? Did you see a ship coming down in your area, or how did you know that until you got
If
the SOS that something happened out there?
the the freighter had literally just taken off from the landing pad, and then it just it seemed to lose control and just nosedived into the sea. But just literally just can't be more than a quarter mile from the platform.
Hmm. And he looks like probably like the radar goes. Boop. I know that's in another room, but I know
Yeah,
there's probably something in here,
yeah,
and
yeah.
he still had to see something, and he's just looking at it, and he's just kind of looking over. It's like, well, I hope you don't mind. I'm just curious about this. I've never piloted a sub before, but it's interesting to see how it's done.
Oh, it's quite straightforward, and it kind of steps to one side. Says, "Why don't you have a go? Why don't you take the
All right.
controls?" It's and just then points, points out, and you just need to monitor this and watch the incline, keep the rate of descent steady, and no more than no more angle than this, and kind of point out these things and shows you different things to monitor, sort of proximity detection and things like that. And as you kind of start having a bit of a go,
Yeah.
he says
Yeah.
kind of my brother was on board, my brother was on board when the freighter crashed.
Or we'll see if hopefully he's there. Do you know? Would he be in one of the pods, or would he be one of the crew that's actually helping it fly out?
He kind of looks at you and says, he was a pilot.
Well, we won't know what happened until we get there. So I guess all we could do is just
So
watch the water.
I thought I'd lost him until the doctor picked up that SOS, and if you can find him, bring him back.
I'd see what I could do. It's like our job is to bring everybody we can, but we don't know this. As you said, we don't know the status of the ship and see what's alive, what's damaged, and how it is down here.
He knows. He says, "Yeah, I understand. I know there's a priority to bring back survivors, but if he didn't make it, if you could bring him back or something of him. I said, oh, well, just need to level it out a little bit more there. And
Yeah, he does. He's like just doing the minor adjustments that he needs to do. It's like, oh, this is fun.
okay, so meanwhile, Aaron, you find Bug in the engine room. She kind of just looks up and sees you coming in, almost tries to shrink away into the corner. And then when she realizes that you're not leaving, yeah, what is it? What do you want? I'm busy here. Yeah. June. The others call me Bug.
Okay, June. I'm part of the rescue crew, and I'm an engineer, so I just thought I could come down and help you. The captain asked me to see if I could come down and help you with the ship. I'm going to reach my hand out to shake her hand if she'll take it. If not, that's totally cool.
Right. She kind of looks at your hand and wipes some grease away on a rag, kind of looks you up and down and doesn't turn. So there are some repair. There is a minor repair need to on the hull. There's a slight split on the hull that needs sealing before we reach a greater past a certain depth.
Show me the way. Let's do it.
Okay. We'll have to take one of the mini subs.
Oh, this is going outside.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't say that, did you, June?
Adderall. She did say that.
I say.
Right.
Okay.
You know what?
So she leads you through the sub to the hatch room, where, like I said, there's this big moon pool and kind of hook, kind of fastened in place and hanging from the ceiling. These two mini subs. They're just big enough inside for two people, two like cramped space, kind of like a big glass bubble on the front,
Big bubble,
and then the engines on the back and a hatch, like a hatch on the top.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And so she goes over and kind of operates some controls, and this the kind of winch brings it over and lowers it into the moon pool. Says, "Well, climb aboard."
And I would reluctantly and palms sweating, and I'll be like shaking and nervously make my way in.
Okay. So yeah, you clamber into this tiny space. She gets in beside you. She's quite a big, slightly a bit above average size, and she kind of like pushes you, squeezes in beside you, and then she operates a few controls, and you. The sub's lowered. The winch releases the sub, and it drops just slightly there's a bit of buoyancy as it lands fully in the water, and then you hear the sound of like a mechanical sound, and almost feel like a vibration through the water, and the hatch beneath opening up, and then there's like air bubbles, and the sub descends out through the hatch beneath the sub, and instantly, obviously, the sub's still moving. It's only moving slow, but it's moving, and so instantly going
past us,
passing overhead.
She's shuttling this thing, isn't she? She's driving this thing.
Yeah.
I'm say to her, yeah, you are good to pilot one of these things, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I passed my training yesterday.
Great.
Have fun. You don't have another pilot with you.
Let's get to let's go fix this split and get back inside, yeah.
She looks at you and just no, I've done it hundreds of times. And she powers up the engines, and it pulls away quick, easily outpacing the sub, and she brings it up along the starboard side and follows down the length of the submarine. I mean, this mini sub is kind of dwarfed at the side of the Manta, and eventually you see like a small tiny stream of bubbles coming up, and it says, there it is. So I need you to either, which you preferred. You can either operate the machine arms and do the welding, or you can steady the sub.
I'll do the welding, please. I trust you. I haven't got a
Okay.
choice
Yeah,
now,
you
have
can
I? I trust
pilot
her. No
Okay.
chance.
Okay, so she she draws it level and she kind of matches the speed of the sub, and you're going along, so it's almost feels like you're stationary.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead. And so you can give us a relevant roll.
What do you want?
I would guess it would be industrial equipment,
Industrial equipment.
and it's not going to be strength. It's not going to be. I guess it's going to be intellect.
Intellect. I was going to say, could you have intellect, because that's got part of the skill.
Yeah.
And that's my highest stat as well.
Oh,
Not that it fucking matters.
Oh my god.
Come on. I am panicking though. I am panicking
You
because
think the ship.
I'm underwater. I'm shaking. I'm fucking sweating. I'm panicking. So that's.
oh, you're
that's
panicking. I think in which
Well,
case,
not
I think you can
panicking.
make a fear save then.
Not panicking, but you know what I mean. Like I'm stressed because of.
Yeah, give us a fear save
In
then
an
if that's what you count.
Fuck, come on, Phil.
Yep.
You said.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh yeah! No!
8.
Oh.
Oh,
Definitely not. But she's an NPC, so she's not going to get a stress.
Just take it steady. Calm down. I thought you knew what you're doing.
I do, just not this deep in the ocean. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Let me try and pilot it, and you do the welding.
Fine. Just use this. It's kind of use the autopilot. It'll still take care of most of it. Just need to keep it pointed in the right direction. She kind of shows you the controls, and it is quite straightforward. And so she sets about doing manipulating, using the arms to use the tools, welding tools attached to these mechanical arms, and slowly starts welding this crack on the side, on the hull of the sub. It doesn't take long, only maybe 10 minutes or so, and then she finishes. She turns around and, what the fuck's that?
What?
She kind of almost sort of climbs up at the back of the seat. There's somebody out there.
What? And I'm gonna look where she's pointing to or looking, and get even more fucking worried.
There's more stress for your way, sir.
Not the time to stress me out there.
Okay. She's like
You
pointing.
need some alcohol.
There's you look where she's pointing. There's nothing. It's just black.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Calm. They're getting worse than me now. Calm down. There's nothing there.
Let's get back.
Have you fixed the weld?
Yeah, it's done. It's done. Let's
in.
get back.
Let's get back.
She kind of takes controls and pilots the sub quickly back and up into the moon pool. Shuts the lock, and get the winch comes in, lifts the sub up, and lifts it out in the moon pool again. And she kind of gets out, and she doesn't say a word. She just gets out and leaves, leaving you kind of stood at the side of the moon pool, and she just heads back to the engine room.
And I'm now going to wander into the crew's quarters and try and calm myself down a little bit and speak to the other guys that are in there.
So meanwhile, in the sonar room, so the doctor is so Ives joins you and the doctor in the sonar room, and he's kind of questioning the doctor about it's kind of really mundane things, asking about supplies and inventory checks and one thing or another, and every so often he takes a small data pad. The android takes a small data pad and kind of sort of tapping away at this, and goes, is that so, doctor? Is that so? And you can see the doctor's getting more and more irritated. And then suddenly the vessel groans and shifts, or as if the submarine has been caught in the wake of something big passing over the submarine. And everybody on board needs, so you all feel this. The sun is just the sub visibly shifts and tilts, and you can hear this groan and something that's like the change of pressure. You can almost hear this something passing overhead, and like I said, the whole thing to the point that it tips slightly. Things fall off shelves, and you can all make a fear save.
Ooh, okay.
You're
Oh,
a
that's
bad
gonna be
man.
fun.
You're a bad man.
No, normal.
Normal fear save, yeah.
Fucking hell. My fear's 20. That's
Oh,
outrageous.
Oh dear, look at that.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
So is that so we can't use a skill with this, right?
No, can't use any skill. No, not normally. No.
Okay.
I'm not going to let you use a skill with that anyway. So so Dr. Ikari just goes into a fuck, oh god, what the hell was that? Ives, what the hell was that? And Ives kind of goes over to the sonar and said, check the sonar, doctor. And the doctor just visibly shaking. Oh, Hayes made his fear save. And Ives goes over to kind of gently pushes you out of the way, Ruth, and goes over to the sonar and triggers the sonar, and there's a sonar pulse, and on the screen you see the pulse going, like, radiate out from the sub, and then it hits as it radiates out. It hits this signal, a blip on the sonar, something big, almost half the size of the submarine, and diving down away from the manta at high speed. And you, Ruth, you can give me an intellect check if you like.
All right.
You can add zoology onto that.
Oh, cool. What horrible atrocity! Oh, come on.
You'll pass it though.
You barely missed it. Wow. Hell.
Okay. Okay. So I was good. Calm down, Doctor. Everything's fine. It's just we've seen these. We know there's creatures down here. It's probably just a whale.
There's whales down here?
Oh yes, Miss Myers. Yes, there are whales and sharks. Quite primitive, primordial creatures. The size of some of them is quite impressive.
Great. Starting to think of megalodons.
So Ives puts a hand on the doctor's shoulder. Are you quite all right? I can bring some sedatives if you require. And the doctor, no. Oh, thank you, Ives. I'll be fine. Says, well, if you'll excuse me, Doctor. I suppose I should report this to the captain. And Ives kind of heads next door to the control room. What are you doing, Ruth?
Who's what doing?
Ruth.
Oh, I guess I'm just gonna walk around for a bit. Go to the stores. Yeah.
Okay. So as you leave, you perhaps hear the doctor like muttering something under his breath about the android.
Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Keep that in
So
mind.
as you pass, you're passing through the stores. Ives is there speaking to the captain, speaking to Wallace, informing him what about the signal on the sonar. Also informing him of the doctor's quite unprofessional reaction. Mentions that he has made a note of it on the report. The captain kind of like raised his kind of looks, gives Ives a kind of disapproving look, but doesn't say anything. And then there is there's a signal starts coming through the communications console. At first, it sounds just like random, just like background noise and static, but then you hear a definite pattern to it, and it's more Morse code. And I'm not going to pretend to do Morse code sounds, but I will. I will put it into the chat what comes up if you want to be.
I actually have a Morse code thing right
Dot,
here.
Ooh.
dot, 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 dot.
But we wouldn't know this again, would we? Because we can't translate it if we don't know it. Or
No.
if we know it.
Well, you can make an intellect. Well,
I'm not in that room. I'm not in that room.
You're not in the room. So no.
Just saying.
So I would say I would let Ruth and oh wow, excellent. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
So I would say that Hayes and Ruth, you can both make an intellect roll if you wish.
All right.
Okay.
oh.
Okay, intellect.
Come on, don't fail me. Man, that's tragic. It like almost landed on the pad.
Could I use that military training with that one? Because
You can use military training. Did you have anything that you could have used? I'll just check. No. But yeah, you could. Yeah, you definitely can use military training. Oh,
Nice.
Oh, that is a critical success. I thought it was a critical failure then for a minute. All right.
That's the first 100 I've ever rolled.
Whoa, critical success. Right. So, yeah, you instantly know what it is, to the point that maybe you blurt it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, hey, I was like,
and it says, so you say this, it says, help us, we're alive, help us, we're alive, help us, we're alive, help us, we're alive, and it's just constant on repeat.
like, I look over to the comms person, whoever, is like, are they able to triangulate it? Like, like get it
And
where it's coming from?
I will say with your critical success, you are able to better pinpoint the source of that transmission and speed.
Yay.
So working with Wallace, you're able to pinpoint almost a more accurate location of where it's coming from, and the captain instantly makes adjustments to the course and heads directly to that.
Oh, I was like, hey, all that training actually got good use.
So you, I get the three of you in the crew quarters. You probably feel the the change in the pitch of the engines. Probably feel as the sub starts to change, maneuvers. And the three of you can make a just not a check, just roll as a d6. The three of you.
The D6.
Just Merlin, Ellis, and Aaron.
3.
5.
Yeah, D6. One from Merlin as well. Just a D6 off the dice tray. Okay. Okay, so Merlin, you just happened to be kind of stood up by the portal, and as the sub turns, you can see maybe see the stream of bubbles run along the thing, on like debris from bits of debris, like sea debris, and bits of seaweed and other things like rushing past the outside of the portal. And then you see a hand, a white, pale hand, dragged across the portal.
Holy shit! And I jump back.
We see you do that.
Yeah,
I would imagine you do. Yes.
Like,
what the fuck's wrong with you?
there's a hand. I just saw a hand go past the portal.
And I thought I was the one that was losing my head under this.
No. I'm saying, like, it looked like a pretty pale dead hand.
I'm going to the window to see.
Okay, so you could just. Oh, sorry, go you.
No, I was going to say because I obviously had that experience with June outside. Yeah. I'm going to relay that she said something similar. She said she saw something outside while we were out there. So either someone's messing with us or something else is going on. Okay,
so Ellis, you kind of rush over and look, try to peer as and you see, you just get a brief glimpse of a body in a suit, in a diving suit, tumbling along, kind of like as it tumbles along the side of the sub.
Okay. There's a diving suit out there.
There's a person out there.
There's a person out in a diving suit.
Yeah, see, I told you.
I'm gonna rush to the control room.
I think we all will
get him to stop. In fact, I'm gonna go to the moon pool.
See if you can jump in a sub.
I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna make my way to the hatch room, get in my suit, and see if I can jump in one of the small subs to go retrieve.
Okay. So yeah, you should do that. You're going to the control room. What's somebody else doing? Obviously, nobody up on the upper deck knows about this. What's Ellis doing then?
So yeah, I'm climbing up quickly, go to the control room, and then I yell out, "Captain, there is a body outside in a dive suit. There's a man out there."
There's what? Well, we can't be near the wreck yet.
You stop it. We're taking one of the submarine tiny subs out there to get it.
Okay, so he instantly hits powers, pulls back reduces the throttle of the sub. Yeah, shuts down the engine, or rather, kind of puts it into idle, and the sub slowly comes to a halt.
Some of the good driving of the small subs can go out there quick now.
I look around. I probably could give it a whirl with it.
Excellent. Let's hurry before he goes over.
I head down and go to before whoever heads out.
Okay. So you head down to the hatch room. You find Aaron sort of prepping one of the mini subs, and the two of you.
I'm not going.
Oh, you're not. What was it? Who was going? No, sorry, it's Merlin. Sorry, Merlin.
Merlin.
Yeah, Merlin's going here.
Yeah.
I apologize. So yeah, you find Merlin.
Wait up, Merlin. Let me come with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you three doing?
Yeah.
I'm just looking to Hayes and say, "Don't sleep now, Hayes. This is very important."
Hey, is there comms through the whole sub, right?
There's like an intercom. There's intercoms you can press on an intercom, and it'll sound through.
Yeah. I use the comms and connect, hopefully up to the top. I'm like, hey, me and Merlin are heading out to see what's going on. Can you please look out on sonar and see if there is maybe wreckage or something that might be, if there's at least proof of like the ship about. while we're heading out?
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah, we could do that.
All right,
Okay.
so I head to the sub.
rightio. So you two, Merlin and Hayes, you climb into a sub, launch a sub outside, the mini sub outside the Manta. Give us a piloting roll, Hayes.
Yay. Okay.
Is Ruth manning the sonar?
Yeah,
Give us a intellect roll, and you could perhaps use nothing else.
don't fail me now.
Oh,
so
close.
close.
49.
3 away. 3 away.
This game is not kind to the players.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I use speed to probably nimbly to get it out there?
Yeah, why not? You can use speed. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Speed with your piloting. No.
You've been forever kind to Max, Phil. I'm not having this. Just because he's new to this game. Because when Oliver asks for any bonuses, it's like, no, you can't use that.
Yeah, that's because Oliver says,
no.
"Can I get a bonus? Can I have advantage because I'm cool?"
Yeah.
No, I asked. He said, "Hey, he said, ask when you want to do something. Ask." I was like, "Hey, can I do this?" I'm like, "Okay."
Very true. Very true.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah,
No, unfortunately.
so you try and quickly pilot the mini sub out in the direction of where this body was seen, and bump into the side of the sub, and you can both make a fear check.
Yay!
As the mini sub collides, the glass bubble front collides with the side of the sub, and it cracks.
Uh-oh.
Fuck's sake.
It was 96. I thought it was 99 for a second.
So it's just the two
Okay.
people in the sub. It's just the two people in the sub, by the way.
All right.
Yeah.
Can I use my trauma? The once per session, you may have advantage on a panic check.
Yeah,
Can I
it's
use
not a
that?
panic check. Yeah, but that's not a panic check. It's not a panic check. Panic
Okay.
check is something different.
Yes. Yes. I succeed. Second one.
Okay. So as the sub almost literally rebounds off the side of the Manta, you spot the body, and with a little bit of work, like powering the mini sub forward, you manage to grab the body. This body, it's in like a diving suit, like a pressurized diving suit.
Mhm.
Although the glove from one of the hands, the hand protection has gone. You can see the hand is all like white and swollen, and you're able to like take this body back inside the sub. And after the mini sub's been winched out onto the side, you get out. I imagine probably unless anybody specifically doesn't want to, everybody gathers in the hatch room.
Yeah, I look at that one. It's like, oh, we might have to get some repairs on the little subs. Like, my bad, didn't mean to ding it.
Yeah. Luckily, we've got another.
Yeah, I might want to do some repairs.
So, is there anybody who doesn't want to go to the hatch room?
I want to go and speak to Bug in the engine room if I could.
Okay. Yeah, you can go to the engine room instead. What about the rest of you? Is anybody who doesn't want to go to the hatch room?
No, I'm
already
prepping
there.
my
I'm
dive suit
leaving.
just in case.
I'll go into the hatch room.
Okay. So Dr. Hikaru, Ives, and Wallace, they all come as well. What did you say Ellis was doing?
He's just checking my dive suits ready if I had to go out there. Or did he say they're coming in with the body? Did he say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we come in.
Yeah. Then
Yeah,
I will.
well, you-
Then I'll go check.
Okay. All right. So as they're laying out this body on the deck in the hatch room, the doctor comes over and quickly carefully starts removing the suit, checking them as it goes, and checks. They're alive. There's barely a pulse, but they're alive. So
Is there any identification on them?
and Wallace, the captain. It's Peter. It's Peter.
Get him out the suit.
Okay, kind of helps. Just kind of, I got Peter. And he kind of like slapping him around the face. He goes, so let's get some doctors. Let's get him into the med bay. In the crew quarters. Over in the crew quarters.
Yeah, help him carry.
No, it's not in. It's in
Yeah.
crew quarters. It's in the. Oh yeah, no, they put him. Yeah, it's a med station in the lab. So yeah, they put him into a bed in the crew quarters.
Yeah, I'll let them do that, and I'm see if I can at least try to do a repair on the sub for where it got dinged.
Okay, so it's the glass kind of. It doesn't look like serious. It's kind of more cosmetic than anything else. So it should be
Okay.
fine. It should be fine.
Okay, so he was just making sure, just doing a double check to make sure there was no structural damage.
Okay, so Ives kind of sort of tells the captain, calmly tells the captain that since he is abandoning his duty of piloting the submarine, he shall take over, and heads up to the control room. The doctor kind of carry the captain's brother and lay him on one of the beds.
Yep, I help him carry the body to one of the beds. Yep.
So Wallace kind of stands there, kind of holding his brother's hands, because it's going to be all right, Doctor. Doctor looking at me. Maybe he's unconscious. Maybe the bends. Well, we'll have to just have to keep an eye on him. There's not a lot we can do down here. There's only got a basic medic station, but at least we can keep him, make him comfortable, keep him stable. He should be fine.
What's your prognosis? Why is it from initial observation?
It looks like I say, it looks like pressure. It looks like he's like suffered. Looks like he's suffered from the bends.
Mm.
I mean, who knows how far he is from the ship?
Well, that's it. Where's he come from then? If
It can't be far.
Mm.
And I could try to help.
Oh yes, of course you can. Yeah. So yeah, you can. You want to go and you can certainly do that. Do you want to give us a field medicine roll, I guess?
All right, come on.
You got it.
Ooh,
Yes.
finally.
Nice.
16. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a great one.
So we'll come back to that in a second. What's Aaron doing? You've head down to the
Yes.
engine room. This is and Bugs there. What's all the commotion? What's going on?
I just something been seen outside and they think it's a body, and I'm pretty sure that they've gone out to look for it. But you said you saw something while
I
we
told
was
you.
outside.
There was something.
Is that the first time that's happened?
But I don't normally see people floating around in the water.
No, that's why I'm asking if is it the first time it's happened, because it's just bizarre. But you just sort of ran off when we got back to the sub and didn't say anything about it.
I don't want to be here.
Right.
Put me end of my tour. I should have left this fucking place like months ago. They
Why are you
keep
still
coming
here,
up with reasons to extend my contract. Bullshit.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think they've gone out to look for whatever's out there. So, do you want to come with me to have a look, or are you staying in here?
I don't want to be involved. I'd stay here where I know where it's safe, where I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Right, I'll head back.
Keep my head down.
Keep your head down from what?
Not get involved.
You are involved. We're on a rescue mission. You're with us.
I see to the engine. That's my job. That's all. That's what I do. And that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Right, well, I'll head back then if she's not interested.
Okay, so Ruth, you were checking over the captain's brother, Peter Skeldon, and you notice, obviously still got some of this. You notice as you're checking, there are some strange, a couple of strange like puncture, like holes in the suit around the back of the neck. And kind of tilting his head round, you can see there's two like there's a bit of swelling and two sort of red marks and it looks like a puncture wound, two puncture wounds in the back of his neck, at the base of his skull.
Base of
Okay.
And at that point, over the intercom, you hear Ives, the ship. We found the ship. It's coming up. It's just below us.
Look at the system. I look at him and it's like, hey, stop all engines.
That's a good idea, sir.
Could I do a zoology check on that? Maybe.
Well, there's on what are you? Oh yeah, go on then. You can. Yeah, why not? You can give us a zoology check. Yeah, of course you can.
Just checking the bite marks, see if it's.
Yeah.
I don't know, anything I can recognize.
Oh.
Get the rolls out of the way.
Okay. So you kind of like examining these. So it's not like bite marks. It's like it looks like a hole. It looks like a puncture. At first, you think it's a puncture wound, but then it looks like something. There's like it's like a hole, and then you see something move. Something move inside the hole. So it's like almost like a worm or a leech. And I think we'll take a brief few minutes break.
Half-time break.
Oh, that's a great cliffhanger.
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all messed with it, not me.
So we'll take a few minutes break, and we'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
And we're back. Thanks for sticking with us. So when before we left off, before we took a break, Ruth was just examining the recovered body of the captain's brother. Two puncture wounds, what initially looked like puncture wounds, so two holes in the back of his neck, at the base of his skull. When Ruth was gave it a closer examination, she spotted almost like the tail end of what looked like a leech or some kind of worm.
I can see that.
And at the same time, more or less the same time, Ives announced that he'd reached the wreck of the Sunken freighter.
There's the windows we can see from here.
There's the window on the crew quarters. I think you can't really, although you can sense the submarine is slowing down and coming to a halt. You can't really see anything outside at first, and then Ives hits the floodlights. There's like a series of floodlights around the submarine, which you can see in the picture, and so you can see the Sunken freighter below you.
Ooh.
Just out of curiosity, Phil,
Ooh, nice.
the room that we was in with the Have we all seen these 2 puncture wounds now?
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Because I'm going to suggest that we quarantine the captain's brother in the captain's quarters.
Quarantine.
Yeah,
I
just
like the
lock him,
idea.
put him in there to recover and lock the door.
Agreed.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
captain initially initially protests, but the doctor reassures him that to be fine, and eventually the captain insists. The only way he'll agree to it is he insists on keeping an eye on his brother. And so
Keep an eye on him from outside the room, or do you want to be locked inside with him?
he says, so he locks it. He says, "Lock me in. So I'm not letting him out of my sight again."
I'm not going to argue with him.
So
we can always get back. We got at least 2 people that can pilot this thing.
So you lock the captain and his brother in his quarters, and perhaps gathering on the command deck, looking out through the portholes down at the freighter. So you've travelled 40 almost 40 kilometers from the rig, and the depth meter is reading at 952 meters. Where the about roughly 952 meters where the carcass of this sunken freighter is resting. The light, if not for the floodlights on the sub, you probably wouldn't be able to see it, as the light from the surface barely penetrates down here at all, and the freighter is resting against the slope of a deep ocean trench, clearly at risk of slipping further into the deep.
Ooh.
Okay.
And as if to accentuate that, you see like rubble tumbling down from beneath it.
Oh, but
Along
we've got
the
the abyss
edge.
situation here. We've got the abyss situation here.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, well, as you know, my brain as a player, crazy idea. If we had tow lines to get to the front of the ship and kind of drag it back a little bit and use the shove to reverse.
The freighter is
I know.
way bigger than the
Gotta-
submarine.
Always
If,
very
that,
big.
if we
yeah.
if we
Okay.
tether to that and it goes, it's pulling us with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The submarine. Yeah,
Yeah.
the freighter would dwarf the submarine.
Is there any way to access it?
According, so I will. In fact, so you got the schematics, which Ives brings up. So I shall. Let's see. So
I'd say probably we probably need to go to
access appears to be main access appears to be from the
go to the cargo hold B.
Yeah, any of the cargo holds.
Okay.
I would say
Probably,
B be safer because it's closer to this to the landmass, and
Can we
it's
put
be like a more stable area.
Yeah.
Can we put like the moon pool over cargo hold B, and potentially dock with it or get access to it through there?
Is that a question to me, or is that a question?
No, it's just out to everybody. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
like
just-
that plan. Yeah.
Cool. Why don't we just put the sub over moon pool over it?
Oh wait, so you mean like basically position the front of
Yeah.
the sub where it is,
Like-
so you can have it like that.
Literally, if we can just float above that access, it's a straight shot in.
Yeah, because it would be less. It'd be a little up and down for who, because it's that if we only have the mini subs, you can only have like 1 or 2 people who can get in there anyways because they don't have enough suits.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So let's get the moon pool over the cargo hold B.
Is there any
Closest-
way of us from outside or any scanners on ours to see if it's been if the hull's intact?
So you can see the damage to the hull, but as to the interior, you've no idea. There seems to be some level of power.
Can we see by the hull? Is it attacked, or did it just seems to be crashing into the?
You can't see. Yeah, it just looks like it's crashed. Damage on the damage to it looks to be from an impact.
Okay.
And so the only way for you to access it, get there, you can't use the mini subs because the mini subs are like sealed things. You'll have to use your diving suits to swim down to the wreckage, and then if the survivors, you'll have to take suits for them and transport them back.
Well,
So as you're pondering this, suddenly the comms crackles. Instead of another Morse code signal coming through, you hear a woman's voice, this kind of desperate woman's voice that comes through the static. Help us, please. No. Air left. We're trapped in here. And then it goes dead.
We communicate back, or can we try?
You can try. So you try communicate back, and you're just greeted by just static.
Dead air.
Yeah.
Okay.
The clock is ticking. I think we
Suit
should
up.
push. Suit up. I will suit up immediately.
The clock is indeed ticking, Theretor.
Suit
Thank you for bringing it up. The clock is indeed ticking.
Yeah. So is there any way that we can have a tow line connected to the moon pool to where we go, and we can lock it in there, and it'll be easiest for us to kind of go out that
You
way?
mean like a cable from the sub to a you could probably do something like that. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Well, if it gets trapped, it'll pull the sub.
Yeah,
down.
it'd be something right there that we can so we can
cut it.
connect it to like so you can cut it, but it's just something like a clamp that you can clamp onto part of like the whole area.
Yeah.
So at least we can go down.
It'd be something you'd be able to do something like that.
Okay.
Take a connector tether to a like a lock-on point on
Like
the
a
on the
guideline
sub
sort
and
of
one.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay. Is there any like a communication device? Is like either like a camera, like a remote camera that we can take with us that connects with the ship, or with the sub that they can still see? Okay.
No, the diving suits have short-range comms on these, so you'll be able to communicate with other people wearing the suits, and potentially, so long as there's no interference, you'll potentially be able to communicate with the sub.
Okay. All right.
Suit up. Let's go.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So if we hit cargo B, I would say we hit the cryo chamber, because that'd be least because it's right across the way
Yeah.
when we're
I
heading
agree.
that way.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So you suit up in the go to the hatch room and suit up, and and dive.
Is
dive
Ives
down
coming
into-
with us?
Yes,
is coming
Ives.
with
Yeah,
us, isn't it?
Ives comes with you. The rest stay on board. So of course the captain is locked in the crew quarters. Bug, she remains in the engine room, leaving the doctor.
In
The doctor man.
sonar room, or
Well, either sort of control room. When you leave him, is in the control room.
All right. Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh.
Okay. Right. So yeah, you suit up. You do indeed find like an anchor line that you're able to attach to the outside of the submarine's hull, and there'll be some anchor. There'll obviously be some kind of anchor points on at the other end. So who's taking that? Who's feeding that cable out?
I can go first.
Okay, so you're going at the front. Are you swimming together? Are you swimming out in the line, or how are you going to approach
probably best if.
In a line.
In a line, yeah.
Well, I would. Would it be safer to have one or two people to go out first and anchor it first instead of all of us going in? So we have an anchor line, and we can use the line as a guiding line to go down.
We just get there as soon as, because I'm assuming we're pretty close to this thing, aren't we? We're
Yeah.
Yeah. So you bring you maneuver the sub, so
just
the
go.
so you're
Okay.
pretty much. So I would say you're
Yeah.
about maybe 30 feet above it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
that's
you just
fine.
go-
That should be just to go. Use gravity just to go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like my SMG on one hand and then the tow cable on one hand and dive into the water towards the cargo hold B.
Okay. So as you you all swim out with Ellis swimming ahead, take a lead, with the cable as it trailing out behind you. And as you're swimming down, you notice like I said, there's lots of debris in the water, like dirt and plant debris and other bits and bobs. The kind of the water's it's not crystal clear, obviously, and there's currents that swirling it around. But as you get nearer to the freighter, the wreck of this freighter, you notice there's like a cloudiness to the water, and as you swim, that seems to like be concentrated around the freighter, and as you swim through it, you notice it's like slime, almost like mucus, like slime, strands of like mucus in the water, hanging in the water, like a massive cloud of it. And as you kind of scribble, it kind of sticks to you, like what was it, hagfish. You know, hagfish, are they like just that?
Can I collect some of this with my sample collection kit, please?
You can indeed. So, are you stopping? I presume you're all stopping then to give a moment.
I will say that. I'll say like what it
All
is, because it's curious. This is, and I'll.
Well, I mean,
scoop
there's
some in
stuff on our suit, so you can probably get it on the suit where we're going anyways.
No,
You
it
do it
says
that way.
it says the results are not instantaneous. Lazy. Do the analysis.
Okay. So yeah, you could. So you pause for a moment while Aaron collects a sample of this mucus-like slime, and as
I'm
it
keeping
does,
the watch around.
yeah, as you're looking around, and it's just suddenly like a huge shadow passes overhead, and you can all make a fear check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, critical failure!
Oh
Merlin.
no.
Aw, man.
Well, that
So-
one I can use as a pinnacle check.
Okay, so Merlin, you got a critical failure. So that means you need to make as well as a failure, you need to make a panic check. And the reason why you make a panic check is you look up and you see this huge, sinuous creature swimming above you. So if you click on, there's a button on in the chat that says make a panic check. It's on your roll.
Oh, that's
Oh yeah,
what I
yeah,
do.
yeah. 16.
I think that's a success. That's a fine. So you take
Yeah.
a deep breath.
Ooh,
Take a breath,
nice.
but you look up and
Ooh.
you see this huge, sinuous shape kind of moving, slipping through the water. This covered as it moves, it just exudes this slime, the clouds of slime.
Nice. I
Um,
I don't say anything. I'm just like stunned by it.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
It's a booger
This-
fish. Nice.
So let me see.
I got my nail gun out. I'm like, come on, you bastard.
So it's this massive thing. It looks to be about almost half the size of the submarine. Must be like 30 meters long.
Oh what? How
Move it,
long
move
did
it,
you say?
move it.
Yeah, we're moving
Move
it.
it.
moving
So
So
it.
maybe
maybe that's what.
No, nobody else has seen this. It's only.
I thought we saw the
Merlin.
shadow.
You've seen the shadow. You saw
fuck
the
you
shadow
moving?
pass overhead. Yeah. But
okay.
it's only Merlin who looks up and sees and catches a glimpse of this thing as before it disappears into the darkness. But you see this massive thing. It's like about 30 feet in length with a broad, flattened head. It almost kind of reminiscent of like a catfish, and it's got sunken, milky, like vestigial eyes. And the bulk of this thing is concentrated concentrated in the like head and the upper torso, and then the body just tapers away into this long, powerful tail that it like just kind of gently swishes, like propelling it forward, and, and like disappears into the darkness.
Oh, yeah. I know. I think I've seen something equivalent to that.
I feel like I'm playing Battle Trauma at the moment. I'm paranoid. That's what.
Okay, but yeah, you all kind of see this shadow pass overhead. But when you look up, you see nothing. You look up too late to see anything. Whatever it was has passed.
Yeah, I look around. It's like, hey, what's going on?
I have no idea, but I don't want to stay here for too long. How's it going with the samples?
I've got my sample. I've got what I need.
All right, let's move, people. The clock is
All right,
ticking.
Yeah. Dung. You got do.
Okay, so where are you going? What's Merlin doing, in fact?
He's sort of just stunned, just still like looking up at where this thing were, like absolutely gobsmacked.
Everybody's leaving.
Like,
Yeah, I'm in the front, so I don't see that happening.
I'll tap Merlin and say, come on,
Let's go, dude.
Snap out of it. Let's get moving.
I'm like, shit! Did you see that thing?
I saw
See
something,
what?
but you,
Look around.
what, did you see it?
Yeah. I saw it.
What was it?
I have no idea. It was big.
Did it look friendly? Let's go.
No.
Go.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I carry on.
Okay, so you swim down with Ellis taking the lead, and you manage to get to, it was cargo hold bay.
Yes.
LB, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get to the airlock outside that and clip the guide cable on. And the airlock isn't functioning. It will be possible to open it, but it'll just require some time, which will, if you have some suitable tools, you'll be able to expedite it much quicker.
I've got tools.
I got special tools. I was like, I got tools. I was like, yeah. Let's see, items.
Have you got
I have
mechanical
assorted
repair?
tools and a tool belt.
Yeah.
There you go.
I know mechanical repair, but
let
Merlin's
Merlin's
an expert in mechanical repair.
Can I offer an assist as well?
Yeah.
As a fellow engineer.
You can. That will give you advantage on the check.
There you go. We got this.
So, like
I'll
I said,
pass you a tool.
We don't got this.
Okay, so it's still going to succeed. This just means that it takes time. So it takes 10 minutes before you're able to open the door. Yeah.
Wow.
Before finally the airlock, you're manually able to force the outer airlock open.
All right, let's get in, people. Go.
Yeah, I'd like
Alright.
to go and probably shut it back.
Okay. So once it's open, you can close it again.
Yep.
So once you've opened it once, it's easier to do it, open and close it. Okay, so you swim inside and close the airlock. So there is minimal lighting. There's kind of just like dim red emergency light, like low emergency lighting on, allows you to make out the confines of the airlock. Once inside, you're able to cycle the airlock. The like water drains away as it pressurizes, and then open the inner airlock into cargo hold B.
I got my nail gun out.
Yes,
I've
and
got
be
a
ready to-
flashlight for what it's worth. I'll put my flashlight on.
And like, oh, everybody has one. It's on the suit. Go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I've got a better one in my inventory.
yeah.
I got one too. I'm just gonna use this one. I'm saving the other one when I need it.
Okay, so the airlock opens into this vast cavernous room, like the size of a small warehouse. Your lights aren't bright enough to to see to the other side of the room, to see the entirety of the room. But you can see these huge cargo containers stacked up. Most are like secure. There's like straps, reinforced straps that like secure the cargo containers to the ground. But a number of them are broken loose, and you can see a huge. The whole ship is at an angle, tilted at an angle towards the front of the ship. Probably about a 30-degree angle.
Oh, okay.
And a load of these, a number of these cargo containers are broken loose and are piled up against the exit to the cryo chamber.
Does the ship
I'm
have
on-
anywhere on it? The
Is there, like I don't like.
What a
does it
time!
not have? Yeah, does it not have like an internal comm system?
You can
Like in
look
each
around.
room on the wall. Yeah, I'll
The,
have a look round.
yeah, you're going to have a look around for a comm system. What is what's Ruth doing?
Is the cryo chamber the only part that's like blocked off?
Yeah, the sort of door leading off to the reactor room appears unblocked.
All right. What is the like dotted halfway?
That is air vents, ventilation system, connecting the 3 cargo bays.
You know
Well,
what?
I could say that. Sorry.
You know what? While that's going on, I'm gonna let everyone know. I'm gonna go check out the reactor room, see if anything's there.
Okay. And what about Ellis?
Is it possible for me to clear off the rubble of crates before the door?
So it might be possible to do something, but it's like the huge like cargo.
Oh, those huge
cargo
ah,
content. Yeah,
okay.
the cargo containers are like just piled up.
That's how I was gonna look for a cargo mover.
Oh yeah, maybe it's in like any cranes on the scene, like a sort of movable crane on the ceiling.
You can't see anything. There don't seem to be any overhead crane systems. No. What's Merlin doing?
Well, we can't get to cryo chamber.
Well,
From
there's cargo containers like haphazardly, just almost like a child that's tossed like building bricks, and they're piled up haphazardly in front of the where the door to the cryo chamber would be.
all right, I look around and go, well, it's probably that air vent probably leads to one of the other cargo holds. I'm going to see if I can make my way to cargo hold C.
Okay.
So I'm going to go in through the air vent and see if I can work my way down the air vent.
So Ives pulls out his data pad and says, "Yes, sir, you're correct." And he points to the layout, the plans of the ship. You can see that the air vents, the ventilation system does indeed connect.
Distance?
It's probably about 100 meters.
Okay, that's crawlable. Yeah. Give us a lift up, Ives. Get me in there.
As you wish, sir. As you wish. You're doing a sterling job, sir.
I was getting in.
Okay, so yeah, he kind of hoists you up into this narrow kind of crawl space. We're having to like almost shimmy on your stomach, with elbows over, pulling yourself forward and pushing yourself with the toes of your boots, which is made more difficult by the fact that you've got your diving suit on. You've got this bulky
Yeah.
diving suit. Don't forget, everybody's got this huge bulky diving suit on, which does hinder your movement.
Yeah, I'm not going to some event.
So yes, everybody's still got the diving suits on. Everybody got the helmets on. So what is Hayes doing?
As you know, I know somebody else was looking for like try to see if they move it, but I'm seeing if there's like I don't know if they have like a cargo hauler suit, like from Aliens, like the whole big clamp thing. I don't know if they have something like that around.
A car, freighters and things. They would usually be equipped with like an exo loader. Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can try to find one.
Okay. So you and Aaron are searching around for some means of moving these things. Okay. So Ruth, you head over to the door to the reactor, and again, it's like a pressurized door, and it's sealed. It will require some effort to open it. It is possible to do it with you'll able to do it with time if you've got correct tools and what have you. You can open it quicker.
And can I use my portable computer terminal to possibly hack it open? Or?
You can certainly try that. Yes. Give us a hacking roll. I guess that'd be intellect and hacking.
Come on, survey says open.
Yes,
sesame.
success. Okay, so you were able to. I mean, the ship appears to be on emergency power, but you managed to reroute enough power to this specific door to allow it to open. There's a hiss as it disengages, and the pressure door opens, revealing the corridor that leads towards the reactor room.
Hey, I got the door to the reactor open. I'm gonna go
Suddenly-
check it out if anybody wants to come with.
Suddenly, there is a audible sound of screeching metal, and some of the cargo containers suddenly start to shift. Some ones that aren't secured slide as you feel the ship suddenly shifts violently, moves,
Oh no.
and then stops. But you can all make a fear check.
Yay!
I love being scared. Oh, 92. Oh, look at that. Oh no.
Oh,
Stress
critical
rate, doesn't it?
failure. Hayes got a critical failure. So if you look on the chat card, there's a button on the result that says make a panic check. So if you click on that button in the chat.
Well, Max.
Okay.
well.
I do have the thing where it says once per session, I can do it at an advantage on a panic check.
You can indeed if you want to use that. So if you click on the button, it'll give you the option of doing it in using advantage.
Okay.
There you
That
go.
is a success. Take a deep breath, regain your composure. Yeah, like I said, kind of there's sudden movement, and then it's you feel the ship come to a rest again.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shut up, Alexa.
Well,
I don't think you can help us with that.
did we hear that over the ship? If I was talking-
Yeah, Alexa, turn off ship.
I'm going to shout over the comms to everyone. We need to get this. We need to get this done as fast as possible because that was not a good sign.
Yeah, let's just go around and let's check the reactor and then go to a cargo hold there.
Did I manage to find a comm unit on the ship, Phil?
So was it you were looking for comm units?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do find some like an internal comms thing, but you kind of press it and you just get static back. There's no response. You can perhaps even when you kind of press the button, transmit button, and speak into it, you can perhaps hear your voice echoing somewhere else in the cargo hold, but there's no response. Just static.
No response. Okay. Well, head up to the
and
reactor with,
so you're heading up to the reactor with Ruth. So meanwhile, Ellis and Hayes, you're searching around the cargo bay for a loader, but there's no sign. There's no sign of a loader. You see a like docking station where it would be like you could like kind of park it, essentially lock it in place, but it's not in this. It's nowhere to be found inside this cargo hold. So whether it's in one of the other ones or not, you do find in a locker where at the side of this docking point, you do find a pair of mag boots.
Ooh, okay. That's going to be pretty useful. I will put them on my suit if I can.
You cannot wear them over your suit.
Oh, I can't. Never mind.
You can put them on your hands, though.
I can put my hand.
You can carry them with you if you want, but you can't.
Clink.
You can carry them with you, but you can't. Yeah, you'd have to. You couldn't wear it with your suit on at the same time.
Oh, okay, I'll bring them with me just in case. Maybe, who knows? Who knows?
Okay, I need to.
I'll say probably. I'm gonna catch up with everybody heading to the reactor if we can't get that open right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. So the rest of you catch Ellis and Hayes. You catch up with Ruth and remind me, Dave. I've got the names here. I should look. Aaron. At the far end of the corridor. So the end. So again, you come to. You catch up with them where they are at another sealed pressure door that gives entrance to the entrance to the reactor room, which is again it's sealed.
I can
seal it.
I can yeah.
I got tools.
Try.
So what you're going to do? You're going to try and hack it again, or is somebody going to try and manually?
I probably want to manually save the power that's in the ship.
Let him hack it if it worked last time.
Yeah,
I would say.
It would go.
Oh,
there you go.
Ooh, the correct second of the game.
Right. So with that critical success, the next time you try and hack one of the doors, you can have advantage.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
For the next attempt. So yeah.
Nice.
You divert just enough power, just enough of the emergency power to activate the door, and the pressure door swings open. So meanwhile, in the vents, so crawling hand over hand, squeezing your way through the vents, Merlin.
You hear squeak in the leather.
Yeah. Someone's wrapped out.
You eventually come.
No, he's still with me.
You eventually come to the panel, like push the panel open, and this metal panel like clatters to the floor of cargo hold C. That is the one you were heading towards, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
Yeah.
So I drop down, activate the flashlight, and have a quick scan around just to see what area's like.
Okay.
Anything? I mean, I'm looking for like just. Is it like a shambles like the other one?
So it is. It's pretty. The room is almost identical to the cargo room. There's these loads of these shipping containers strapped to the floor. The whole thing is on the slant. and a number, a few of them, not as many, but a few have broken loose of the moorings and are piled up against the where you presume the door leading out of the cargo hold towards the crew quarters is located.
Can I get to the cryo chamber?
You can, yes. That door is not blocked. So the door, you get to the door. So this door is another pressurized door. It is sealed. It will require opening.
All right, I'll try and open it then.
Okay. So have you got tools?
Oh, of course, I've got tools. Yeah.
Okay. Give us a relevant roll.
Well,
What
I'll use mechanical repair.
Yeah.
While he rolls, Phil, can we have tokens on the map so we signalize where we are?
We can indeed. That is an excellent idea.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, just
Nice.
Very good.
Hey, still
Oh,
a success is a success. That's how I take it.
I'm just that's Ruth as well, and Merlin is here. Okay. Right. It takes a few minutes, and you manage to manually, sort of force the door open,
and I make
revealing a short corridor that leads towards a short corridor that ends at another pressurized door, sealing the entrance to the cryo chamber.
Yeah, so I go to the door. Then I'm going to see if I can work on the door. I want to open that.
Okay. So meanwhile, so Ellis, Ruth, Hayes, and Aaron, you enter the reactor, with Ives following behind you. And as you kind of step in, and Ives comes stepping in behind you, hear this kind of click of a Geiger counter, and looking behind you, you see Ives is holding a Geiger counter. Says, there appears to be a small trace amount of radiation from a fracture in the reactor core.
How trace amount? Not deadly.
It should be fine, so long as we don't. So long as we keep our suits on, we should be fine.
Damn it, it's deadly when you say that.
Yeah, that's why we have radiation shielding. That's why I didn't take mine off.
Indeed, sir. Your suits do have radiation shielding. There are some points over to a set of lockers. There are some, I presume, hazard suits in the lockers over there.
We'll search the lockers anyway.
Might be a good idea to get some of those in case somebody has to wear one, because there's not enough diving suits. People.
Okay, so looking over, there are two bodies on the floor by the lockers.
Oh, okay.
I got a gun. Military training coming in.
I'll turn to Ruth and say, are they dead? Are they dead? Can you check?
Yeah, I can go check.
Okay, so you as you get closer, you can see they're like they're wearing company uniforms. They look like engineers. There's to emphasize the point. There's probably one with like maybe a multi-tool in one hand, and their skin is all blotched. The blood vessels all broken and fractured, and the skin is like bloated and blue. Look a little bit a little like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's different from the space fun.
Can I grab
Yeah,
that multi-tool while I'm thinking about it?
You can grab the multi-tool, yes. You can grab the multi-tool. What's somebody else doing?
I'm securing the
I'm
room.
going to the lockers. Yeah, I'm going to the lockers and grab the hazard suits.
Okay. What about Ellis?
I'm just making sure, checking every corner of the room, like a security room for any if there's
Marine.
life.
Doing the Marine.
Doing marine thing.
Okay, and what's
The
Ruth doing?
Marine thing.
I'm you know, since I'm gonna examine the body like a little bit closer, because if it's bloated, that means it there's a chance it might have been dead longer than anticipated. Or, yeah.
Okay, give us a yeah.
Ooh,
Make
nice.
it
41?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Ooh.
So they, it looks, the bodies have the appearance of as if they've been submerged in water for days, but the freighter crashed just 12 hours ago, or just over 12 hours ago,
Oh.
and also there's no water in here.
Well, it's not flooded in here. The room is not flooded.
Then when the bodies grabs you,
50% water.
and then when the bodies grabs you,
Ah! Roll fair
and you can all make fear checks.
Oh, helvete.
Yay!
In fact, no, sorry. Ooh, well, you can make fear checks anyway.
Oh, just take my back to 6 then.
You can make fear checks anyway. That would be a thing.
Well, I don't think I was looking at bodies.
Wait, do make fear checks? I'm a
Yeah,
little
you
lost.
still make you still make fear checks. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my days! Look at that.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Ruth.
Crit success.
Ruth and Aaron, you can make panic checks as these these corpses get up.
Oh yeah, me and Aaron. Yeah, let's say panic.
No. Ruth and Aaron,
Oh, okay.
because they're right next
How
to
do I
the
make
body.
I'm not.
Panic,
I'm
not
Make a
fear.
panic check again.
You click on stress. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good one.
There you go. That's good. Ooh.
Oh yeah, good one.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was nearly a 3 there. Oh,
Okay. So yeah, these things like sort of grab you and start to clamber to the feet. This one pulling, going to swing at you, Aaron, with this multi-tool that you went to grab.
Oh, Christ.
Ives sort of calmly alerts the rest of you. Gentlemen, appear to be your companions appear to be in danger.
wait, what?
I nail gun to the head.
And turning around, you see what appear to be animated corpses. So you two can make a panic check as well.
Oh no. Okay, so stress passage.
Yeah, click on stress.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh, that's a so we got a 4. That's a failure.
no.
Your heartbeat so overwhelmed. You've got disadvantage on all rolls for the next 1d10 minutes. Oh, another fail.
Dear.
Ellis, whenever you panic, every close friendly player must make a fear save. So all of you, or the rest of you, must make a fear save as well now.
I'm sorry.
It's not even in. Oh yes, yeah. Oh
This is-
God, this is ridiculous. With 20 fair, this is outrageous.
So I gotta roll the coward check.
No, we'll deal with that in a moment. We'll deal with that. In a
Yes, I
Just
passed
do your-
one.
moment. Just do the new fear check as fear save. Sorry.
Okay.
So that's everybody in this room. Okay, radio.
Shall I-
So now we'll deal with those. Sorry, go on.
Shall I roll for my timer for my overwhelmed thingy from my panic check there?
Yeah, I'm just going to say we'll deal with that now. So, yeah, if you want to, I'll do that actually because you don't. wanna
Okay,
know.
okay.
Okay, so I know how much of that is going to be. So that's in minutes as well, not rounds, by the way.
We can't see it. We can
No,
always-
no, you can't. That's good.
Is that? I was just checking you've done on purpose. Yeah.
Yes, I was doing on purpose. Yeah.
So my stress is free now.
So
Okay,
yes,
good.
if you click on that button, that'll increase your your
Oh, okay.
stress.
Okay.
And Hayes, you coward. You gain a new condition. You must make a fear save to engage in violence, otherwise you flee. So if you click on the button that says +1 coward, and that'll give you the coward trait.
Okay.
Okay. Radio. So with that, I think we're just gonna switch back to Merlin.
Merlin uses all the calm shot like, what the fuck is going on, corpses?
Yeah, you probably hear panic voices across the comms.
What the fuck is going on in there? Hello?
They're getting up. They're getting up.
What's getting up?
The fucking bodies on this ship.
What do you mean the bodies? What
And
bodies?
they cannot communicate anymore. That's more enough in the in those few seconds they've got of combat. So you were attempting to open the door, were you not?
Yeah, I'm trying to get into
So if you
Cryo.
give us another whatever check you're going to make. Mechanical
Probably.
repair or jury rigging something.
I'm going to try and jury rig door.
Okay.
What we got there?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so you will eventually succeed. It just means it takes longer.
Yeah.
It takes longer. Okay, so in which case, so it's going to take so it's going to take you about 10 minutes to get the door open. So in which case we'll we'll go and resolve this this fight. Okay. So we've got two of these guys. So if you can all make a speed check. If you pass the speed check, you go before the enemies. If you fail, you go after the enemies.
Can I use my military training athletics?
Pretty brutal.
No, you cannot.
Oh.
Oh, you've still got all the
Oh God, that's
from the last game.
yeah,
Data
yeah.
holder.
There's everybody there. Let's try that again.
Oh. The Yoda rat, don't remind me. Always bad speed rolls.
Okay, so who sucks? So strength, speed fail. So Ruth.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to punch the the bloated corpse.
Okay. Give us a combat check then.
Combat.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
critical
no.
failure.
Oh.
Click on the panic button.
This is when it all goes downhill.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh.
Panic. Oh, doomed. Gain a new
doomed.
condition, doomed. You feel cursed and unlucky.
Ah.
All critical successes are instead critical
Oh,
failures.
wow. Is that
That's
so?
evil.
That is the most evil thing the game has ever done to a player. Oh no.
So if you click on the +1 doom button, it'll add that to your character.
Oh, you are doomed.
Oh no.
Wow.
Wow.
It's been real.
You know that Merlin's going to have to go full John McClane
Yeah.
on his own.
That's
Okay,
the
so
only
it's
way.
it's the drowned next then. Okay, so one attacks Dave, attacks Aaron. So let's get combat. So it swings at you with this multi-tool. But misses. Critical failure. It kind of swings at you, and you kind of maybe put your arm up instinctively to block it and knock the tool from its hands.
Can I snatch it out of his hands?
No.
No. You are-
No. No, you can't.
So cruel. So cruel.
It's got a super strong grip.
So it's dropped it, yeah. So you knock it, you kind of like put your hand up, and it kind of knocks. You knock it out of his hand, so it's dropped it. The other one attacks Ruth. Okay, so and that is also a fail. So yeah, it flails ineffectually, kind of like slow and stumbling towards you. But yeah, you easily manage to avoid its attempts to hit you. And then it's everybody else.
Ooh.
Okay.
So Ellis, I guess.
Okay. So where am I? Am I closest to?
So you are. So you're not adjacent, are you? So you. I would say you are close. Close
Okay, so-
range,
Close
but not
range.
adjacent.
But not adjacent. Okay. So if I can hit one of them, if I can hit the left one on the map,
Okay,
then I will
yeah.
go for him with my SMG. So SMG, and then I have firearms as a skill. Or
Yep.
there
Yep.
we go.
Use firearms as a skill. If you've got combat training, you can add that as well.
Yeah, firearms is better than military training. Let's see. And normal.
Don't forget to click on the weapon.
I get a weapon, didn't I? Oh.
Yeah, you did. Failure.
Oh.
Okay, you and yeah, you miss. In your panic,
Oh, dang it.
you fire wild and miss.
Oh,
I'm not
dear.
used to underwater combat.
So Hayes.
Hayes basically, as I said, he has his nail gun out, and he's gonna attempt to shoot him, one of them in the head, and see. It's like, I wish I had something better, but he's like, thunk, and just shoots it out. So.
Okay, it's range. It's close range, so that's fine. Okay, again, click on the nail gun in on your weapons tab.
Can I use military training with this?
You can use military training with it. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
That is a failure.
Question though. Question.
Yeah,
And
yes.
I'm gonna drop him in it now. Shouldn't he have rolled a check because he's doing
Oh,
violence?
you have. Yes, sorry. Yes, you've got to. So yeah, need
Just to make it more interesting. Sorry.
Sorry. Yes, you do need to make a check. So what was it again? You need to make a. I can't see it now. Where's it gone? Coward. You need to make a fear save to engage in violence. I mean, yeah. So you need to make the save. It's not going to change anything because you missed anyway. But you need to make a fear save.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very good.
And that was a success, but yeah. So anyway, so you missed. And then finally, it's Aaron.
I'm gonna use the rigging gun, one that knocks the multi-tool out of his hand.
Okay.
Can I use industrial equipment?
Can you use industrial equipment?
Heavy machinery and tools, the safe and proper use of.
The safe reference use of hell to kill somebody.
I could use the machine. Don't tell me what I'm using it on.
What is it using again? Rigging gun. It's got close range. Go on, then. Go on.
I mean,
Well,
think
it's-
about it.
it's-
The human body is kind of
it's-
machinery, don't you think? Like the human body is sort of a machinery.
It
if you
is
think about
biomachinery.
Industrial equipment. You
Oh,
can
It
no.
don't matter anyway. It don't matter anyway.
Oh, that's a critical failure.
Wow.
A 66, a critical failure. So click on the make a panic check button in the chat.
There we go.
Oh, is that it? Oh,
Wow.
failure. Suspicious for the next week. Whenever someone joins the crew, even if they've only left the room, you make a fear save or gain a stress. So that includes. So if you become that
Any
includes if you become.
Yeah.
If you become separated. So for instance, Merlin is off on his own. So when Merlin comes back,
You're now suspicious.
Where have you
Oh,
been?
no.
Where have you been?
suspicious, and you'll have to make a spear check. Okay, so you can all make another speed check.
All
See
right.
if you can. If you're successful, you go before the enemies. If not, they go first.
Oh, please. Yes, finally.
I got a 7.
The criticals don't matter on a speed check, do they?
No, they don't know.
That's a good fucking job.
No, it's crit success. It's the crit
Because
success that matters.
it's initiative, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you the only one who failed? Yeah. Okay, so Ellis.
Yeah, I take a shot again on the same zombie water corpse.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
weapons, SMG, firearms, and that normal. Oh, did I hit it since it rolled? Oh yeah,
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
9 points of damage.
Hmm.
Oh, and gunshot. What's the wound?
Yeah.
So if it takes a wound, then that's the it takes a gunshot wound effect.
Oh, okay.
So different weapons cause different wounds that have different effects. So it does 9 damage. Okay, right. So you blast it and it kind of like rips into its skin, like just blood pouring out, and what looks like seawater pouring out from this open wound, as well as blood and gore. It kind of staggers it, but it doesn't seem to react to it other than that.
Oh, okay. That was me.
So then it's Hayes.
I will do a fear check first to see if I can hit
Yep.
it. Okay.
Failure.
Nope.
So that means you flee, I think. Does that mean you flee? Yes, you flee. So you turn and run. There's only one way to go, so that's back towards the cargo hold B. So yeah, Hayes kind of raises his gun and then just turns and runs.
Where are you going?
Ruth.
All right. Gonna try to attack it again.
Okay, just
Roll
punching it.
punch. Yep. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not a
Massive
critical
failure, that
failure.
one.
No critical
It's
fails.
not,
That's
it's not
something.
critical, no.
Ugh.
Okay, and then it is. Then it's them. So one attacks Ellis.
Oh,
Oh no,
boy.
yeah, you're going to attack Ellis this time. Okay, so it's swings Ellis. So it's just going to use its fist, and it misses.
Oof.
And the other one attacks Ruth. And this one's just using its fist as well.
Miss.
And that is also a miss. Very
Yay.
slow and clumsy, so yeah. And then finally, it is Aaron.
Well, my rigging gun needs reloading, so I'm just gonna punch
And that's
it
an
for now.
action to
Nice
reload it.
action,
Oh,
yeah.
you're gonna reload it, or you're gonna punch it.
I'm gonna punch it. The one that's closest to me.
Okay, give us a combat roll then. Just a straight combat roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay, speed checks.
Speed check. Woo.
God damn!
Ooh.
It's Ruth success. Failure. Okay, so Hayes you don't need to make one because you're running away. Okay, so Ruth.
All right. Gonna try to punch at it. Hopefully this hits. And survey says no.
Oh.
Rolled off a 0-1. Okay. Right, so they attack then because everybody else failed. Right, so one attacks Ellis, trying to pummel you with its fists, and it misses.
Oof.
And the other one attempts to attack Ruth, and completely misses.
Oof.
Good thing you're very bad at punching. Oof, that's good.
And that's
Oh.
good.
Okay, so so then it's everybody else who fails. So it's Ellis, I guess.
Okay, I have like a SMG I can use like in close quarter, like face to face.
You can't use it adjacent, but you can use it close quarters. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna shoot him again. Do I get advantage for being very close to him?
No.
Ah, dang it.
Because it's just hard to like thing.
Let's see. Come on. Nope.
And then it's Aaron.
I was just going to reload the bolt gun.
Okay, you're going to reload the bolt gun. All right. Okay. So I'm going to be kind. I'm going to be kind. So these things are slow and clumsy. So I'm going to say they automatically fail their speed test from now on. So you can all go. You can all action first.
Thank
So
you.
Ellis.
Yeah, I do the same on the same target. Let's say SMJ, firearm, normal. There we go.
Yeah.
A success.
Ooh,
23
let's
points of
see.
damage.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, 13. I thought it said 20. No, you rolled 23. Okay, so it's 13. Right. So yeah, it rips into it. So does a gunshot wound.
Okay, I'll click on it then. Let's see.
No, it's all right. I have to do it. Don't
Oh,
you
it
click on
did-
it. You'll do it to yourself.
Oh no! Oh no!
Shot in the neck. Shot yourself in the neck.
Yeah, you'll have to remove that. It's giving you a major injury. A gunshot wound to the neck.
Yeah, I removed it. Sorry, I was too eager.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take that. I'll take that. That what you've rolled. Major injury. Okay. Right. Okay. Right here. So the shots hit it in its neck, ripping its neck open. There's blood and like brine spraying everywhere.
Oof.
Okay. So who's next? We'll go next.
I'll go next.
Go for it.
All right. Come on, hit.
Oh.
Nope.
And then Aaron.
I'll attack the one that Theretor shot. It's not dead yet, is it?
It is not dead. No, he's not dead.
I'll
No.
try for that one with the rigging gun if it's close enough.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, finish it if you can. Come on. Oh, you hit it.
Nice.
Great success.
Ooh.
Oh, critical success.
Ooh.
Two materials. Oh yeah. Body save when it becomes entangled. Okay, it needs to make a body save. Body save. So I'll do it.
Oh, so this thing like magnetizes it to the wall or something, or just pins it to the wall?
A tool that fastens two or more materials together with 100 milli. It kind of like wraps around it and like sort of entangles it.
Okay.
Right, yeah. So yeah, it is. So that is. So it's disabled. That basically, it's all tangled in the in these filaments, these microfilaments.
Good. And if it says there, when it says does 2d10 worth of damage when removed, so if it takes them off.
Yeah. If it breaks out of them, it'll take 2d. It'll take 2d10 points
okay.
damage.
Oh yeah, so let's just focus on the other corpse then for the time being.
Yeah.
So yeah. So that one's down the floor, kind of thrashing around. Okay. Yeah, is anybody else to go? So it's them, yeah. So this one attacks Ruth. And misses.
Oh,
So,
Good.
so you can all go first. Yeah, well, I guess Ruth will go first because she's the one that's
yeah, let's. Come on. Please hit. Ah.
Oh, look at that stress going up. Jesus Christ.
We're not trained military or fighters. We've got an engineer, a doctor. And...
No. Most lifting I done was books. And,
Okay, so Aaron or Ellis, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I will aim for the currently standing zombie to the right.
Okay.
And I will take a shot. Firearm, cross your fingers. Yeet. Nope. I don't see the red dice, so that did not happen.
That is a failure.
Oh my dice.
Oh dear.
Okay, and then it's Aaron.
I've just got because again it's not needs reloading. I'm just going to
Oh,
punch
good.
the
Okay.
remaining
Radio.
zombie.
Okay, so then it attacks. It attacks Ruth again.
Oh, hang on, no, I'm
Feebly.
going to punch it.
Oh,
You
okay.
didn't let me punch it.
Oh, go on then. It's
Sorry,
fail anyway.
Come on.
I am.
Yeah.
That's success. Okay, so that'll be 1d5.
That's something.
1d5.
Stomp them like you do Resident Evil. Come on.
3.
3. Okay, that's a wrong one. There we go.
Like hits it, runs up to it and hits it like a proper weak. Like, not a proper punch, like because he just doesn't.
Right. Okay, so yeah, it tries to attack Ruth, but yeah, it's just a feeble attempt to attacking Ruth and fails. So it's back to Ellis again then.
Let's see. I need to now reload, so I will use an action to reload my SMG.
Okay. Have you got some ammo?
Yeah, I have 2 ammo in my inventory.
Okay. Very good. And then Aaron, I guess.
I can only punch it again unless I take an action to reload.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, no, I'll take an action to reload.
Very good. And Ruth.
I'm gonna try to punch at it.
Okay. I mean, if you want to keep fighting it.
We finally.
Hey!
So that is 1d5.
Do I just manually roll a d5? Or...
Yeah, just manually roll a d5. Yeah.
Oh,
No, you need a spin. It's forward slash then R. Then yeah, there we go.
Ooh.
5.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Here's a
Okay.
question of quick Phil about my ammo.
Yes.
Is it for the whole magazine, like the 5 shots in my SMG, or is it 2 shots for 2 ammo? Because I only got 2 ammo left after reloading with my ammo bag there on my character sheet.
Well, let me have a look. Wait. So the gun has each thing has should have five shots.
Okay then, okay. I need to manually fix that. Then they did not do the full ammo.
Yeah, it should have redone it. Yeah, you probably have to keep pressing it until it.
Ah, I see. Okay, like that.
Because it won't remove. I don't think it actually. No, it doesn't physically remove. It doesn't automatically remove other thing.
Okay.
You just press it to So
Okay.
you'll have to manually delete one of the ammo clips.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Let's go next. Attack. If you want to fight it.
Yeah, might as well take a shot and see if I can get the hit in. Let's see if it has some
Finish it off.
Cross your fingers. I don't see the red eyes. It didn't go through. Oh, dang it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm a good Marine.
And Aaron?
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try and kill it.
Okay.
I'll try. Using the rigging gun. Nope.
You don't have to fight him.
I was gonna say, do we get movement? So can I?
Yeah, you can move.
Leave that room. I'm
Yeah.
done with it. I'm running off.
Yeah, you don't have to make an evade check from them because they are so slow that you can easily get away from them. What are you two doing? What's Ruth and So you see Aaron just like turn and run.
I think I'm just gonna try to kill that zombie that is still standing.
Yeah. I'm also. I managed to land a decent punch. I'm just gonna keep trying.
Okay.
Gonna go down eventually.
Oh, is that a success? Oh,
No.
Oh,
Ah,
no.
exactly
It's
42.
for 2, yes, it's going to be a little below. Don't matter, the stress is racking up.
Over here, like trying to flail like, this thing, and it's also like flailing.
it's more like
against
slapping,
me,
like you're slapping against the
Okay, so then it's gonna try and attack Ruth. Oh, Jesus Christ, these are worse.
They never hit us.
Kind of just
I
like
think
bumping
I think
into
that's why
them.
we, that's why we always see like zombies like always grapple and choke.
Yeah. Okay, so it's back to you two.
Okay, let's see if I can do it. Okay. SMJ. Oh, please, come on. Please.
Oh, it's a critical failure. Panic attack. Big check.
Wow, no.
No.
Oh.
I got 18 at least. I'm happy.
Succeeded, so.
Oh, stress is at 14 already.
Alright.
Cheeky.
Oh, we haven't only been to the second room of this goddamn ship.
Oh,
Ah!
oh God! That's a bad one. That's a bad death wish. For the next 24 hours, when encounter a stranger or known enemy, make a sanity save or immediately attack them.
Oh my fucking days!
Wow. Wowzers.
Dear me. Okay. Right. So it makes a feeble attempt to attack Ruth again. Oh! It worked.
Oh no.
Things I don't want to hear.
Okay, so it starts pounding on Ruth with its fists, with these bloated fists. So striking Ruth for. Ooh.
Please don't be high damaged. Please don't.
It's only using its fist, so it's just 1d5.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, but 5 damage.
Oh my fucking days, my big mouth.
Famous last words there.
Yes, 5. You lose 5 health.
Alright. Did that. Down to 14.
It's you two guys again. You're continuing to attack this thing. So the other one on the floor is struggling to break free of these like microfibers that are wrapped around it, and as it strains against them, these fibers are cutting deeper and deeper into its bloated skin, and the ones around its neck digging deep into its neck, cutting into its neck, and there's blood pouring out from where these fibers, like razor-like fibers, are just cutting into its skin, into its flesh.
Oh.
So what are you doing, you two? You continue to like attempt to kill this thing?
One last shot.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, you did it, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, so 1d5.
Come on.
Come on.
Get a 5.
Gun.
Oh, my big mouth again.
Jesus.
I'm cursing that by saying, well, yes, get that. No, get the opposite of that. Oh, my fucking God. All right, SMG, let's go. Come on. Oh, not red dice again.
Oh dear.
I think we're more unlocking this adventure than the other adventures. Oh my fucking days.
Just spraying them everywhere. These guys just like barely moving and just spraying machine gun fire.
Oh, I'm a damn stormtrooper. I can't hit shit.
Okay, so yeah, once again it attempts to batter Ruth. And it hits her again.
Oh my fucking days.
Oh, just 2 points of damage this time.
Okay, good.
2 health this time.
Okay.
Too bad.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, Phil, I'm running away. I'm done with this shit.
Okay, you turn and run.
We got him on the ropes.
Oh, you're still fighting?
Oh god, stress increased to 19. Okay, so it flails wildly at this thing, and yeah, somehow you manage to miss it. It attacks you again. That misses. That misses.
Yeah, I'm just-
Okay, the thing on the floor is kind of like, again, it's straining against these things, and it's like pulling at these fibers, and suddenly these microfibers just like biting deep into its neck, and its head just pops off. And as its head rolls across the floor of the reactor room, suddenly all these like leeches, leeches come pouring out of its neck,
Ah.
and you can make a fear check, Ruth. Oh dear.
Oh
Hit
my
Robert.
god.
Oh, stress is maxed out at 20. Okay, so yeah, and then you turn and you run.
Yeah.
Okay. So Merlin,
Well,
you
Yeah.
could just hear screams over the comms, and the door opens into the cryo chamber. Okay,
Well-
so sorry, one.
no, go on. I'll just peek
So
in.
around this room is quite. I mean, it's a cryo chamber, so it's quite small, circular chamber, and arranged around the walls are 24 cryopods. Some of them, the canopies have been punctured, like small holes, like finger-sized holes in the pods, and in the center of the room, pool is like is like a spill. Has been a spillage, some kind of like chemical coolant from broken cryopods that is just pooled on the floor, and there are dozens of dead leeches in this pool, and they're each about 8 or 9 inches long.
Ah.
Oh.
Dozens of them, kind of just like dead, floating in this toxic chemical.
Can I sort of tell where they've come from?
No.
Does it look obvious to me? No. Okay.
No.
Fine.
There's slime. You can see there's slime covering some of the cryopods.
Yeah. I'd just run my finger down the slime, and sort of feel it, see what it feels like.
Yeah, it's like thick, like mucusy, like as you run the thing. It seems to expand and becomes like stringy and stretches, and it's almost impossible to get off once it's on your hands.
Okay. Well, I'll go around the cryopods. I'm just going to check over the cryopods then.
Okay, so the bar 2, they are empty. In 2 of them, there are 2 bloated corpses.
So the two ones that have got somebody in the bloated.
Yeah, the corpses are bloated. These are also the ones where the canopies have been pierced. Got these small finger-sized holes in them.
In the empty ones, can I tell when they were opened?
There's probably, so you can give us a, what would it be? Well, you can check take some time to check the consoles on the cryopods, and they haven't been used for about several days. So the last time, according to logs on the cryopods, the last time they were used was like about a day or two before arrival at Proteus 5.
Any sign of where is there any footprints or anything in the slime on the floor?
I would say there's probably footprints tracking back and forth across the room.
Oh, just all over the place, just makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, okay. Anything? What else? So other than the cryopods, anything else? Any console or anything in there? Nothing.
Other than the consoles for the cryopods themselves, there is not.
I try and radio through to the rest of the team then. Team,
Okay.
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, we escaped those bloody corpses.
All right. We might have a problem because there's most of the cryopods here are empty.
Do you think they maybe went to the command deck or the crew quarters?
Potentially. I mean, it's the only way they could have gone from here, really.
We need to try to find out where that woman called us from, because there are survivors here, but most of the crew seems to be maybe dead.
Well, I've got two
Corpses.
bloated corpses here, and there's nobody in the rest of them.
Don't touch them or open those cryopods.
Don't open those pods.
No, I'm not. They've got like some little holes in them.
Yeah, there's something There's like an infection or
Filled with
something. Parasite or something.
Yeah, they've got like a finger-sized hole in them.
Things that's hole in them, like the captain's brother had.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm calling to the ship.
All right, I'm leaving the. I'll leave the two. I'm not going to touch them, but the others are empty.
All right. I'm going to see if I can call the ship and see how the standards with the captain's brother.
Okay, so you go to start to call the ship. There's a little bit of interference, and you're having a little bit of trouble getting through, and then suddenly the ship lurches again, and you hear the sound of screeching metal as the ship slides closer to the edge of the crevasse. And you can all make a fear check.
Oh, yes.
Success.
Oh no.
No.
Ruth's on 20.
Oh.
Ruth's fucked.
Well, what
Also, can one of you roll a d10?
I won't.
My rolls have been shocking all night.
There you go. 6.
That's a good number, yeah.
Okay, fine.
okay, so
Middle at pack.
did my thing like factor in for the fear save, because I have doomed, so that every critical success is a critical failure.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh,
no.
yes.
Yeah, I didn't factor that in.
Yeah, so that is so you lose. Oh, critical success roll less on your fear, but your stress is at maximum though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. So you can't get any worse.
So you're like proper. On
Just
the
like
brink.
just like jittery on the like. Ooh. Oh, but no, I see what you mean though. So, but that's critical. So say it's a critical fail. So a critical fail is a panic. It's a panic test.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to make a panic. Click on your stress. Got to make a panic test.
I've got a weapon confession fill as well.
Oh dear.
It's nothing bad because I only. Oh, go on.
Haunted.
Haunted.
Yeah.
Gain new condition. Something starts visiting you at night
Oh
in your
my.
dreams, out the corner of your eye, and soon it will start making demands.
Oh.
I'm dealing with ocean madness.
That's what we signed up for. The rigging gun.
Yes.
I only hit once with it, but I need to retrieve that thing to reload it.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
it's a once, then pick up, reload. So I actually haven't. The rigging gun's useless to me now.
We'll let it
Yeah.
off.
So yeah, the bloated corpse that was pinned decapitated itself, and it's filled with worms.
Okay.
Someone
Not just
close the
one,
door to the reactor,
multiple.
get the airlock shut to the reactor. Like
Yeah.
just lock it.
Yeah. Lock it.
Seal it.
Okay. The ship we are in at the moment is getting dangerously close by the looks of it, or the feels of it, to the edge.
I think we call this mission. I think we
Just get off it.
just get off this ship.
I'm sorry to the survivor, but We can't let 6 men die on this ship. 6 people die along with 1 person. You
Is
can't.
Ives still with us, by the way?
He is, yeah, he is. He's kind of just silently stood by, watching, observing.
Fucking useless thing.
Like Merlin, is it easy for you to open the doors to the crew quarters, or do you have to make time to get through those doors?
I don't know. I've not been there yet. It might take me time.
Okay. Okay, well, I think we need to do a group vote. Who is in favor to leave the ship and get back to the submarine? I raise my hand too.
Me.
I'm walking out. See you later. I'm walking out. I'm like, see ya.
He walks out. Okay.
Yeah.
So, while you're having this discussion, this vote, Ives takes out his datapad and starts like tapping away at it.
Can we leave?
What are you writing down, Ives?
It's dereliction of duty, sir. I'm sure you're aware of your commitments.
Are you not realising the situation we are in?
Are you up to date on current events? Are you seeing what's happening?
I am making a note, sir. I'm keeping a record, sir. Yes.
Good.
Actually,
So
why
you've
aren't
put
you
down exactly what
assisting?
happened. Fantastic.
What will happen to us if we go back to the submarine, Ives?
Sorry?
What will
Sorry,
this
sorry.
happen to us? Will we get fired from our jobs if we get derelict of our duty?
It's not my responsibility to mete out punishment, sir. I'm here just to record and observe.
I'm gonna radio to Merlin. Merlin, we need to go. We need to get off.
Yeah, understood. I'll make my way back to. I'm gonna make my way back to the cargo hold through the air vent towards you
Okay.
guys.
Okay. What are you doing? What are you 4 doing while he's doing that?
I mean, we closed the reactor door already, so there should be no problems for Merlin. So let's just get outside the ship and wait for him outside.
I feel bad waiting for him outside, but it's like at the same time. Yeah, we'll just wait.
And I can. I know, Marilyn. Do you plan on just crawling through again, or try to
Yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna crawl through.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll wait.
I'm sticking with my safe way.
Don't blame you.
Yeah, we wait for you in the cargo hold, Merlin. Don't you worry, wait for you. I'm going away. No, you're joking.
Just before we do. No, it don't matter.
No, speak your mind.
We don't know what we'll find on that ship. The captain's up there, but we did lock him away. The captain's brother. We did.
Well, the captain is with him on those, and 2 calls were a pain in the ass to deal with. I wasted a lot of ammo.
I just hope that doctor up there hasn't opened the door for them. If they've convinced him to open the door.
Yeah, we need to get the fuck back before he does that. And then we need to do a new plan with the captain and the doctor about these revelations.
Where'd that noise come from?
What noise? I'm just talking. What are you on about, Ruth?
What are you talking about?
Like, start looking around. What does it want?
What kind of noise? Describe it. Oh. I heard some of that.
Oh,
What?
I think.
Is to join them?
well, it's the ambience just making these noises.
Wait, no, I'm hearing metal things. What are you hearing?
Don't make us paranoid.
Merlin, double time it, Merlin. Double time.
Oh my god, it's the chain reaction of paranoia.
I'm gonna head to the sub. I'll wait on the sub.
Do I hear anything from crew quarters as I'm as I'm near the corridor, or?
You can't hear anything. There's like I said, there's cargo containers piled up in front of it. You looked like you could climb. You could kind of crawl underneath underneath them through the gaps and maybe get to the door. But there's a pressure door and then a corridor and then the crew quarters. So no, you can't hear anything
All right.
from here.
I radio the other guys and go, guys, I can get to the crew quarters if you need me to.
Okay, what about this?
I think
So,
we get out of here.
Merlin, how are you? How brave are you to continue?
What, brave? Why?
Like, if you're brave and I will come with you by using the are you confident we can get to the other rooms before the ship dips to the abyss?
Potentially.
Fuck, fine. I crawl to the crawl space to Merlin. You always get caught up with the ship and ask how it goes with Peter and the captain's brother.
Yep. Don't have to tell me twice.
So yeah, I'm gonna begin to crawl through the crawl space. I'm like, why the fuck am I doing this? What the fuck am I doing this?
I crawl under the containers then to the pressure door.
Okay. What's everybody else doing?
I'm on my way to the sub, I am.
Okay, you're
Yeah, I'm
going back.
leaving.
Okay, you two are going back up to the sub. What's Ruth doing?
Do I have to do this?
You can just come outside.
I don't know what you mean.
Am I willing to risk my life for money? And all
I'm passing no comment on that.
And I think the leeches are telling me to open the door to the reactor.
Are you saying this over the comms?
Yeah.
What do you? No! Don't open the reactors.
What are you doing, guys?
I'm still crawling, like I'm halfway and hearing, don't open the reactor doors!
Can me and Max's character still talk even though we're swimming?
Yeah.
between-
No, well, you're not swimming.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, don't open them fucking don't open them doors. Don't open them doors.
What are you doing?
All right. I'm just gonna. You know what? Just gonna light a cigarette and.
Light a cigarette and talk. Give me a save. Pick your worst save and give me and do a save of your worst save.
Worst save here.
Give us a fear save.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
You feel a part of you drift away.
Oh no. All this suspense.
Which outside?
All right.
You know what? I'm just gonna sit down for a second. And just start mentally breaking down right here on the floor.
Oh no.
Okay, so Hayes and Aaron, you're in the go back, make your way back into the airlock.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so you can give us a check then. You need to manually set the airlock going again. However you're going to do it.
I've got the. Have you got tools? Did you say, Hayes?
Yeah, I do have tools.
So if I can do a intellect roll with engineering or mechanical repair, or which one would you allow, Phil?
Well, was it? I would say it's going to be mechanical repair or engineering, really. Yeah, either of those do. I suppose engineering would make more sense.
I've got the expert in that, so I'll go with that one. Although my stress is a bit high, but why not?
Well,
Success!
Critical
Nice.
success. Okay,
Yeah,
yes. Yeah, so in which case you almost instantly, instead of like taking like several minutes, almost instantly begins the airlock seals and instantly begins cycling, giving you just moments to well, you still got your suits on, haven't you? Take them off.
Yeah,
and
get
then
it all packed up and stuff.
yeah, and then the airlock, the outer airlock opens, and there's just like water just gushes in, flooding the interior of the airlock, and you can both make 0G rolls, because it's going to be like as this 0G counts as like swimming, but you can make 0G maneuver rolls with disadvantage.
How'd you do a 0G roll?
Oh, have you not got 0G? Oh dear, you have to make a speed
No.
check.
I do.
Yeah, so if you got 0G, it's a speed check, and you can use 0G, and it's a disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, still passed. Oh,
With
was mine
disadvantage.
just a normal one or
Yeah,
disadvantage?
well, yeah, you just didn't. No, it was both with disadvantage. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll again?
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh, some rolls going. That's good. Yeah, so both failed. Okay, so yeah, so the water comes in, slam, and the pressure and the impact water slams you back against against the back wall, and you you both lose 6 health points,
Oof.
and you can make a body save.
Nope. Fail.
Okay. Rightio. Okay, so once it's pretty almost instantaneous. The water like rushes in, slamming against the wall, and as you kind of recover from like having the wind knocked from you, you look down and you see a stream of bubbles escaping from a tear in your suits.
Oh god. How long is it?
This game is so deadly.
Yeah.
So you've got a matter of rounds to do something.
Oh my fucking days.
Can we not just swim for it for the other?
You can, yeah. Of course you can, yeah.
I'll do that.
That's
Then
all I'm doing is swimming.
I'm in stress mode.
Hey, we got the
now.
line
Hey.
anyways too. We have the line.
You have the line, yes. So that
We
will
do.
give you advantage. So you'll have to make speed checks. You can do it with advantage. You can use your 0G if you've got it. But for the moment, we'll go back to Ellis and Merlin. So Merlin, you kind of crawl through the gaps underneath this jumbled pile of cargo containers. Ellis, not far behind you, and you find the door to the crew quarters the pressure door to the crew quarters is open.
Oh.
And for the cargo containers, the rim of the door and the floor is coated with this thick mucus-like slime.
And I'm crawling through it. I'm like, oh, Ellis, it's just full of slime.
Oh my days. Okay. Shall we continue, you think, or?
I just no. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. We will. We. Okay.
We tried.
Between
we tried.
between you and me, we found the body of the survivors.
We found
two of them.
We found the rest of them in the crew quarters, all dead.
Yeah, all dead.
All dead. All the 24. All the 24 dead.
It was a recording.
Yeah, it was recording. Yes, with our equipment.
Yeah.
Got broken.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so Ruth, what are you doing? So Ives is kind of stood about 10 feet away, sort of is looking you up and down. Miss Myers, you appear to be suffering from a mental breakdown.
No shit.
Yeah. You got any? You got any?
Can I
of
be
those,
of any
sedative-
assistance?
You got any of those sedatives? Sedatives?
I'm not sure they would help in your exiting the freighter and returning to the submarine.
Wait, sorry, what?
They may impair your ability to return to the submarine.
Nah, just hand it over.
As you wish. And she, so Ives gives you, hands you some sedatives. They're like a hypo with sedatives in. You're gonna use them?
Yeah.
Okay, give us a body save.
Bodies. Okay. I don't know. Can I use field medicine since I'm applying
yes.
it to myself?
Yeah. Why not?
Oh, we got this.
Don't be a crit.
Okay, it's a fail. Okay, so you literally feel yourself just you kind of like jab this hypo into you, injecting yourself full of these sedatives, and you literally feel yourself drift away, and you don't fall unconscious, but you collapse to the floor. You know, your vision swimming, barely aware of your surroundings. But I will let you roll a d6 and remove that much stress.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow, that didn't even roll. That just kind of
Skidded across the floor. Okay, then, right. So, right, you two. So, meanwhile, you two, Aaron and Hayes, you kind of swimming out of the airlock, pulling, using along the guide line, the tether. Suddenly, the ship suddenly shifts and slides further towards the edge of the crevasse again. You can all make a fear save. This time it's with disadvantage, by the way.
Oh, there's no point.
Ruth, you don't need to because you're sedated.
Oh, come on. Oh, helvete.
Oh, it was close. But...
And can anybody, roll a what was it? Let's see. It's a D10.
Not it.
5.
Okay. And if you would roll a D6.
that good or bad?
Okay, so again, the ship shifts, slides towards the edge, further to the over the edge of the crevasse, and the whole hull of the ship groans and creaks ominously. You hear the sound of and Merlin and Ellis. You hear the sound of running water.
Oh shit. Okay. Let's get the fuck out. Yeah, let's get it.
You both need to, as the ship shifts though, you're kind of thrown against the wall, and you can both make a what would it be? Be a speed check. Give us a speed check. Otherwise, you will lose your grip and slip through the door.
Can I use military training or or athletics?
Athletics. I'll let you use athletics.
Okay.
Okay. So it's just them two. Okay, so yeah, you can throw and you manage to grab hold of the side of the door, whereas like stop yourself from falling in and sliding down this slime-covered hallway towards the crew quarters.
Oh, you're right, Merlin.
We're good. We're good.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Remember our story. We saw all the bodies. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
I sent the cat. That wasn't me. That was the cat that did that message.
Wait, what message?
Oh, okay.
I was looking at it thinking, what the hell's that? Oh, maybe it was me.
Am I getting frequencies from beyond? What?
Okay, so but the sedatives do seem to like drown out this this voice, dull it, so you can still hear it, but it's kind of like fuzzy and out of focus. And you can't make out make out the words anymore. Right. Good God, I've lost track of who. Aaron and Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a speed check. It will be advantage with because you usually got the guide cable, yeah, the rope. You can use your 0G if you've got it. Oh, it's a failure. Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so that doesn't mean you lost or anything. It just means you don't. That means you don't make much progress. So, Aaron, you drag yourself up the slope, swimming along, and you manage to gain ground. So you'll be another check, and you'll be at the up through the into the sub. So it gives another movement check. Gives another speed check. The pair of you.
With advantage.
Yeah, still with advantage. Yeah, because you still got the guide rope.
Ugh.
Okay. Right. So you're struggling to make pull yourself along. You can looking back. You can see Hayes is kind of got his suit tangled in the cable. Struggling to like make any progress, and then you see this huge shape coming down, swimming down at speed from out the darkness above you, and you see this emerge from the shadows above.
Oh.
Oh.
What? No.
This huge catfish-like, eel-like creature, about 30 meters long. It's just like it's streaming up its body. Is all these like strands of this thick mucus, and as it picks up speed, it more and more this mucus like is exuded from its body, and as this like cloud of mucus, it like expels this big cloud of mucus, almost like an ink cloud around it, and dozens of these big black leeches burst out, erupt from its mouth in this cloud of mucus and start squirming and swimming through the water. And Hayes and Aaron, you can both make a panic check.
Oh dear. Is that the stress button? Yes.
It's the stress button, yeah.
20 stress. That's evil.
Oh, that's a low roll, though. It's a low roll.
Frightened.
Oh, dear, I thought it was going to be a 20 then.
When encountering what frightens you, make a face save. or gain 1d5 stress fall. I don't think it matters, does it? I
Right,
think the
and,
first-
prophetic vision. You immediately experience an intense hallucination or vision of an impending terror or horrific event. Increase minimum stress by 2. Okay. I will give you a vision. I'll give you a vision. Where are you, Max? There we are. Let's give you a vision.
What was in a secret message? Is there a message yet?
Yeah. So meanwhile, I guess Merlin and Ellis, you return to Cargo Bay, to the cargo hold B. There you find Ives kind of stood above the semi-conscious body of Ruth Myers, who's kind of sat there, propped up against the wall, drool running round down her chin, eyes partially rolled back into her head.
Ives, you need to get her out of here. We'll worry about what happened later. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, Miss Myers appears to have suffered a psychotic episode.
Ives, get her out. Get back to the sun.
Yeah.
As you wish. And yeah, he walks over and just picks her up as if she's just like a rag doll.
Good.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we're out.
Okay. So as you need to make a check on the seeing if you can get the airlock open.
What do you want?
Well, what are you offering?
Mechanical repair?
Go on then, I'll do. I'll take that. Okay. Right. Okay. So you manually force open the airlock, and as the airlock starts to open, there's suddenly water just suddenly comes gushing through the gap. Seawater gushing into the room, knocking you back off your feet. The outer airlock is still open.
Oh, it's still open. Oh, god damn it. Oh.
Anyway, can we suit up?
You're already in your suit, so you can
Yeah.
give us a speed check. It will be disadvantaged because of the force of the water.
Athletics?
You can use athletics, of course. You can.
Okay, disadvantage.
You can have the
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, so the water. So you managed to pull yourself, grab hold of the side of the airlock and pull yourself inside, along with Ives. It seems pretty much unhindered by this. But Merlin is struck by the force of the water and is just catapulted back across the cargo bay.
I use my comms. Are you alright, Merlin?
And water just gushing in, flooding the cargo bay. You lose 5 health, Merlin.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Andy, you are rolling the dice privately, according to your liver. Yeah, you are rolling privately.
I caught it. I've took it off. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
That helps me out.
So, what's Aaron and Hayes doing?
Panicking,
Keep going.
shitting myself. Yeah.
Okay, give us another speed check then. So it's
Still with advantage, or
not with advantage for this last one, because this is
No.
kind of just to get it up through the thing. So it will be the advantage for
Right.
Hayes. Oh dear. Okay, so Hayes, you start pulling, untangling yourself and begin frantically pulling yourself up this line, trying to escape this cloud of mucus and these dozens of these like leeches that are just swimming through the water towards you. Aaron, they're just suddenly like there's like impact. Loads of these leeches like impact your suit and start crawling all over the face mask and desperately seeking a way through into your suit, and you can make a body save.
Oh. Oh no.
Okay. Right. Okay. So you feel something cold and wet against your neck, and the slime is slithering up, and you feel like almost like just for a moment, a brief like stamping, like a needle against the back of your neck. And then you black out.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, what's Ruth doing? I forgot all about Ruth. Oh no, you're unconscious. Right. So yeah, Ives is kind of drags Ruth back up out of the swims out of the airlock. What's Merlin and Ellis doing? So Merlin, you kind of like trying to fight forward against this water that's rushing in through the open airlock. What's Ellis doing?
Like I'm holding on to something at the moment by the airlock, am I?
Yeah, you're fine at the moment. Yeah, where you are, you can.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I'm just while I'm holding, and I'm just desperately holding, and then making a comlink to Merlin. Can you make your way up here?
Trying.
All right, I will wait here. I will hold as I can and wait for you.
Okay, so if you're going to wait, you can perhaps help him. So Merlin, you can give us a speed check, and you can do it with advantage because Ellis is going to hang around to help you try and pull you through the lock.
Oh.
You know roll with advantage though.
Oh, you can roll. You can roll with advantage. Yeah. So roll again.
Oh, I was lucky.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So you managed to fight your way forward, and Ellis managed to drag you through the against the force of the water. It's like pushing you, threatening to push you back in deeper inside the ship. And together with perhaps with some assistance from Ives, you managed to swim up and away from the wreckage of the freighter.
Oh, good. I'm going to come to the rest of the squad and the ship. We're on our way back now. Lots of us.
Okay. So you are greeted though by the sight of this huge creature swimming around the hull of the manta, and this thick like cloud of mucus, and this swarming with like dozens of these like big leeches. And you can Ruth is kind of immune because she's just doped up. But Hayes, rather Ellis and Merlin, you can both make a panic check.
Okay. Like a stress check, yeah. Okay.
Stress. Yeah. Click on your stress.
Oh boy.
At the sight of this monstrous.
Oh
that's
yes.
a high one.
Dang it!
Rage.
Oh no.
Ah!
No, Merlin's fine. Rage on all plus advantage on all damage rolls for the next 1d10 hours. All crew members gain 1 stress.
I've seen this
Ooh.
shit before.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean that doesn't really have a massive effect unless you're fighting something.
I'll take it.
Okay. So you're heading towards the submarine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're heading towards the marine.
Okay, so give us. You have to swim through this cloud, this mucus cloud, and swarms of these leeches. So you can both move there. Give us a body save. You can see that you can see Hayes, assisted by Ives, and
Can I
Oh,
use
dear.
athletics
Aaron-
for my body save? To get through this swarm.
no, you cannot use
Ah, okay.
athletics for it. Oh dear.
Oh, did I do it? Oh no.
Oh, okay. So as you swim through, you feel some. You're vaguely aware of something punctures your suit, and you feel this cold wetness as something slithers up the back of your neck, and you feel a sharp pain, and then
Gone.
nothing.
Oh my days. That's over half the squad gone.
Okay. Okay. So.
Guess we're down here, I guess.
So back on board.
Oh, I'll be back in a minute. My little lad's waking up.
All right, yeah, no worries.
I'll try and be back.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. So Hayes, Doctor, Ives, Hayes, and we got Aaron. Oh no, Aaron's. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and Ruth. Okay, so Hayes, you scramble up in through the scramble up out the moon pool in the hatch room, closely followed by Ives, who is carrying Ruth's sort of barely half-conscious body. What do you want to do? There's no waiting by the hatch for a while. There's no sign of the others.
No, I locked I just shut the hatch entrance.
Okay. Okay. Right. So so Ives goes and puts Ruth on one of the beds in the crew quarters. And then
Right,
kind of turns and looks at. I shall go and check on the captain.
No, it'd be best not to leave the captain in his room. Leave him be. We need to go up top.
As you wish.
All right, start getting the ship up and going.
Okay. Okay. So you. So where are you going? So where are you heading? You going back to control
I'm
room?
going right here. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to the doc and I gotta tell her, Hayes, is that like go get the ship, getting it out of here.
Okay. Give me an intellect roll.
It's like I don't think piloting. I don't think any of my skills would go into this.
Ooh.
One. Or back
Okay,
two,
so-
effectively.
Yeah. So you climb up into the sonar lab room, and the Dr. Akira is busy working away at his lab, and he barely looks up as you clamber up as you enter the room.
Oh.
All right, I was like, Doc, yeah, is everything good up here?
It just nods.
The captain didn't leave his room, did he?
Kind of looks. Oh, no. No. Everything's fine, Mr. Takano. Were you successful?
No, and he just walked into the control room. They're leaving. he starts the ship up and getting out of here. So let's go.
Okay. Radio. Okay. So you're starting up the engines and beginning the ascent.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So how fast are you going to ascend?
I don't know. Did we still have the blip of the creature in the on the sonar area? Or at least
the sonar's in the other room.
Well, all right. Well, shit. I come the android and say, hey, get to the sonar room and check see if that creature's following us.
Okay, so it's right away, sir. Yeah. There's a reply. There's a reply a short while later saying, I'm in the sonar room, sir, with Dr. Makaito.
Okay.
The creature appears to be in the vicinity of the ship of the sub.
All right. Well, I try to get us out of here I would say as fast as we can.
Okay. Well, you have the helm, sir.
All right. I guess I got to do a piloting check.
Yeah. Give us a piloting check. Yeah. See if you can figure out the rate. The rate of ascent.
Okay.
Go up too fast.
Yeah, explode it. I think would this be an intellect check? Like
it would be an intellect, yeah.
Okay. I have no idea.
Oh no.
Anybody remember that?
Sorry, go on.
Anybody remember that episode of Metalocalypse when they were recording under the ocean and that ending?
Okay. Right. Give us a piloting check then, if you would.
Okay.
You can hear Ives as he calls through on the intercom. The creature appears to be following us.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right.
Oh dear. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's see. So let's go roll. Okay. Right. Oh wow, it's critical success. Right. Suddenly, there's something. The whole submarine shakes as something hits the sub hard, and warning klaxons immediately begin sounding, and you hear June come over the intercoms. So we've got a leak in the reactor room. There's water coming in.
I still go.
Okay, give us
Still going up.
Yep, give us a piloting roll. You can do it with disadvantage because you were ascending too steeply. Okay, so again, you fail to outmaneuver the creature, this giant creature, and it attacks the sub. Oh, this time it fails to do any damage to the sub. You can give us another piloting roll.
This be at disadvantage too.
It will be at disadvantage, yeah, because like I say, they're all going to be at disadvantage because you've failed the original thing, so you're going up too steeply.
Oh,
Oh, critical failures, panic check, make a panic check. Nope. That's wrong thing.
Don't know.
Deflated, gain new condition. Whenever a close crew member fails a save, you gain 1 stress. Oh, that doesn't really affect you too much. Right. So it's failed. So it's going to. So the creature attacks the sub again. Success. Okay, so tears into the sub again. So rolls a D8 if you would, Max. Oh, D10. Sorry, D10. Sorry, not D8. Six. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, so more alerts go. More warning start sign. Now across the readouts on the console in front of you, it tells you the integrity of the captain's quarters has failed, and the room and the ship automatically seals it off, and as the captain's quarters is decompressing.
Okay.
Okay, so you can give us another piloting roll. A disadvantage still, unfortunately. Failure. Okay, so you're still going up, but okay. And once again, it smashes. You feel the whole sub shudders as it smashes into the ship, tearing. You hear the sound of screeching metal as its teeth bite into it, tearing away the metal plates. You can roll the D10 again. So, 2 ones there. Okay, first one. First one. Yeah, I'll take the first one was a 1.
Fire too.
Okay. So you hear panic shout coming from the engine room, from June. The engine room is compromised. The hull's compromised. The engine room's flooded. It's gotta get out. What are you doing? You gonna continue?
Yep, I'll keep going.
Okay. Okay. Give us another piloting roll then. Okay, again this creature just slams into the side of the submarine, tearing into the hull again, and rolls another D10. Oh, let's see. I think it's the same one. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you can hear June desperately calling out of the comms, says telling you that she's saying that she's trapped. She can't get in. The room's flooding, and then the comms goes dead. But the sub finally breaches the surface. As the Manta suddenly breaches the surface of the storm-tossed oceans of Proteus 5, you're able to breathe kind of a sigh of relief. docking the submarine with the rig, and the crew of the remaining crew on the rig help those survivors off the rig and into the crew quarters, where they set up a med bay set up. The captain is gone. Joan is gone. There's only you, Ives, Ruth, and Dr. Makato remain. So there to greet you, amongst all the chaos, there to greet you, you're surprised to see two suit-clad company agents. And after a debriefing, which you attend along with Ives and the doctor, it becomes clear that they are not interested, not overly concerned in the fact that you didn't manage to recover survivors. They're more interested in recovery of data logs and sensor readouts, of which, of course, there was limited success. The only person who who is able to report anything of note that they are interested in is Ives. And after handing over a favourable report a report that's in his favour, he then proceeds to detail a list of every safety violation and contradiction of protocol that you and the rest of the crew perpetrated, that you committed, effectively nullifying any hazard pay that you had received for completing the job. Not that you actually completed the job, but at least you got away with your lives. But finally, you're granted leave and able to board your dropship once again, with Ruth finally conscious, partially recovered, sat in the co-pilot seat at the side of you. And as the ship's doors swing shut, you notice Dr. Makato watching you from across the landing bay, oblivious to the gale force winds that are kind of whipping about him, threatening there's the other crew of the rig that are tethered down. They've got those safety lines, but the doctor just stands there without one. He's oblivious to the wind and the rain. His face is kind of deathly pale and emotionless. And as the door closes, the ramp comes up and the door closes, and you begin to lift. The dropship begins to lift off as you pilot it away from the rig. You see, it's almost like someone twitching on the strings of a marionette, as the doctor smiles, almost like someone who doesn't know how to smile.
Oof.
And you pull away, lifting up into the upper atmosphere and away from Proteus 5. And back on the surface, in the comms room, the monitors on rig 558 crackle to life, and through the static comes Ellis's voice. Help us! We're alive! Help us! And I guess that's the end of that.